This broadcast, presented by Squirtle and its partner schools, is not to be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The content and descriptions on the platform may not be disseminated without the written consent of Squirtle and its partner schools. The thoughts and opinions shared on Squirtle's platform are those of the individual and do not necessarily reflect the views of the organization or its partners. Squirtle does not tolerate or condone hateful, bigoted, or divisive content. We want to thank our schools, advertisers, and individuals that have joined with us in our mission to build community around the local school.
Hello, Noble Bear fans, and welcome to Noble, Oklahoma. As your Noble Bears are hosting tonight, homecoming, and also the Elgin Owls. My name is Matt Lorenz. I'll be your play-by-play host, and I am joined up here in the booth by two-time All-Stater, coach of the baseball team, Coach Shane Fisher. Thanks for joining us, Shane.
No problem, making me blush, man. No, glad to be here. It's the homecoming week can be tricky here and there. But, after the 2 weeks that we've had, tough games, man, just could have went either way. I know these kids are ready to get back on the saddle and get that taste out of their mouth. And you got a tough opponent coming in, Elgin Owls, man. They're playing really, really well. But we have the talent and we have the kids to get it done. So I'm excited to be here, man. Another beautiful night of weather and looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, welcome to Friday Night Lights. Also, down on the field, we've got Randy Kersey and Scotty Harper. What's up, guys?
Oh, hey, we're ready for some football. We're ready for some homecoming.
How we doing, guys?
Excellent tonight, man. It's a perfect night for some Friday night football.
I don't think I'm going to need my jacket. It's warm down here. So.
Good.
Oh, when that sun goes down, man, it's going to be chilly a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. So,
well, hopefully we're chasing the Bears up and down the sidelines
Absolutely.
on long plays, so we'll stay warm that way.
Looking forward to a great homecoming, guys. My last one as a parent, so I know, Shane, it's your last one as well. And super excited for Mason and the rest of the candidates, so should be a great homecoming. They always put on quite the show.
Yep, and it's always amazing. It only takes 20 minutes. With that many candidates, I'm like, wow, 20 minutes, that's it. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, Noble does homecoming a little different. They do all the different sports and activities versus just football like some of the other schools do. But it's a great ceremony, and they get it all done all at one time in 20 minutes, like you said.
We'll take it.
Yeah,
and just move it. So, yeah, I'm ready to roll, ready to see the homecoming, and just get, like I said, man, just get these kids back on the field. Start making some plays, gain tackle, then I think we're going to see a turnaround tonight, Matt.
Well, I'm sure hoping so. It's a perfect night for Friday Night Football again, and we thank you guys so much for joining us. Listen, we're going to come back, and it's going to be with the superintendent of Noble Public Schools, Mr. Frank Solomon. He'll be in with Randy Kersey doing Saul's Corner. We'll be right back here at noblebears.tv.
It's on the field and off.
Security needs to be at the top of the list when it comes to your family, home, and lifestyle. We offer advanced systems that provide a secure connection to dedicated professionals who can dispatch first responders at a moment's notice. Your system will feature an easy-to-use touchscreen that intuitively makes operating your system as simple as one touch.
It's state-of-the-art security that fits into your lifestyle and your life. Give us a call today to learn more.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Oklahoma Career Tech's been serving us.
Well, it's a great night for Friday Night Football. Welcome to noblebears.tv. We are now going to go to Randy Kersey and Superintendent Frank Solomon down on the field.
Hey, thanks, Matt. I'm here, Randy Kersey here with Frank Solomon, Noble Superintendent.
Evening, guys.
Yeah. Good night for football, Frank.
Oh, it's a great night. Got a little bit of a south wind right now, but the temperature's perfect.
It
perfect.
is. It is. So homecoming tonight.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about homecoming. Noble does it a little different.
We do. We have
a
unique homecoming that we've been doing it about, 10, 12 years now. But what we've decided to do was to try to be inclusive of everyone in the school. So every club, every sport, every organization has the opportunity to nominate a senior king and a senior queen. Instead of, a lot of times in the traditional, it's 3 football players and 3 cheerleaders, and it really is not a school-wide homecoming. But this way, tonight we have 47 candidates representing the clubs, the organizations, the sports. And, I just feel like that being inclusive is something that we're charged to do, and we feel like this is a great opportunity, and a lot of people are recognized that normally wouldn't be.
Right. Well, that's great. So homecoming tonight. And,
yes, sir.
As an old football coach.
Worst night ever.
Yeah, you don't get to talk to all your kids at halftime. But also the week can be a little distracting.
Absolutely. We had the parade last night. We had a pep assembly. They have decorations, and it's just a football coach's nightmare. Any coach have to deal with homecoming, but the goal is to get it to recognize these kids that have paid their dues and have done so much to represent the school, and then to move on as quickly as we can and transition back to the importance of the night for football.
Sure. Well, hopefully the Bears can get things turned around this week. Had a tough couple of weeks with a tough couple of losses, close games. Just didn't turn our way at the end.
Yeah, 2 overtime losses in a row, and I think it's important we get out to a better start. We kind of dug ourselves a hole and then claw back, and then we just fell short a little bit at the end.
It seems that on our best nights we jump out and make other people catch us.
That's right.
And that's not what's happened the last couple of
Yeah, and
weeks.
we play a lot better with the lead, too.
Right.
They have to respect us more than if it's us, having to drop back every time to pass when we're behind.
Yeah. Well, hey, tell us a little bit. I know other fall sports have pretty much all wrapped up. Is that correct?
All but cross country. Yeah.
Okay.
Volleyball we got beat in regionals by Bishop McGinnis.
Okay.
And softball finished up losing 5-4 to Lawton Eisenhower, who then lost to Piedmont, who's now in the finals tomorrow.
Okay.
So we had a really tough draw in both of those sports, but we had good years in both sports.
Yeah.
So cross country is still going. We're about 10 days out from cross country regionals, and our kids have done well. Looking forward to those for the girls. The girls have really scored really highly, and then we've had some boys that have come on. So really excited to see what those guys can do.
Great. And then, of course, winter sports coming up, wrestling, basketball. What's the start time frame for those sports? I know usually there's
October 1.
October 1, okay.
So they're both a couple weeks in now to starting their preparations. Usually, they'll get their scrimmages in, after November 1st or so. I think they're allowed 4 or 5 scrimmages, and then we usually start right around Thanksgiving.
Yeah, great. And then usually there's a fairly early wrestling tournament, if I remember, that's kind of pops up early November, maybe.
They have a lot of the open tournaments that different teams go to depending on the current team makeup and what you want to see. So, there are some of those around, and then they'll start kind of like basketball right around the Thanksgiving break.
Okay, great. Yep. So, looking away from the sports, got a fairly important date coming up in about a month, right?
Oh, my goodness. As a public school official all my life, 36 years of doing this, this election is so critical for the future of public schools and the funding of public schools. So I hope everybody's registered to vote, and I hope they get out and vote, and I hope they do the research on which candidate for governor and which candidate for superintendent of instruction really cares about the future of public schools and which two don't.
Right.
Obviously I can't endorse anyone, but if you do your homework, you'll know who you need to endorse.
Yeah. Well, public schools is one of the things the founding fathers that was very important to them, and lots of different quotes from people from Ben Franklin to James Madison talking about how important it is.
Thomas
public
Paine.
Schools, yeah. because that is the great equalizer, right?
You know,
in our society.
it
That
really
the great
is. It
equalizer.
really is, because everybody has the same opportunity. Not everybody takes advantage of that opportunity.
Right.
But the fact is, it's there if you want it.
Right.
You know, we put out a quality product. I'm very proud of what we do. Do we have every kid where we want them? No. No one
Right.
does. But they don't in private schools
No,
either.
they don't.
So,
No.
I mean, that's just the reality that you provide it, and it's up to the students to take those opportunities. But, you know, my biggest concern is the vouchers, because it's not fair. It's not equitable, in my opinion. When you're a student that lives 18 miles southeast of here, and where are you going to go to a private school?
Right.
And those vouchers are just a detriment to public schools and what we try to do. So I'm strongly opposed to vouchers of any kind.
Great. Well, listen, appreciate you joining us. Anything else going on we need to know about this week?
Well, hopefully it's going to slow down a little bit. You know, the most important thing is, you know, Elgin's #1 team in our district.
Yep.
We need to get a win tonight. You know, unfortunately, you know, we lost those 2 overtime games, so now you got to start picking off some of the big boys.
That's
so
right.
we have a great opportunity here at home. We seem to play better here at home anyway. So
Sure. And we still control our own destiny.
absolutely,
Yep.
we do.
Yep.
You know, you just got to win.
Yep.
You know, there's a team up the road that has the same struggle as we do, and you know, I mean, that's just where we are. It's that time of the year where they're, you know, win or go home.
That's right. Yep. All right. Well, hey, Frank, we sure appreciate you joining us, and we're going to get off here so we can get started with
Well,
this
before you-
homecoming here. Go ahead.
Before you let him off, though, would you at least make him give us a
Oh, that's
prediction?
right. We
Oh,
got a
yeah.
prediction, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've got it. I've got the field tonight. It's 37-36 Bears.
Well, another 1-point game.
All
Oh, yeah, it's going to be close.
Let's
Shane,
do it in
can you handle
regulation,
that?
though,
Maybe
okay?
not.
Hey,
I don't know if my headset can.
As long as we're on the right or on the left-hand side and get a win,
He'll
who
be happy.
cares?
Yeah, that's
1
right.
or 100, I don't
There you
care.
go.
I love
Okay.
it, Frank.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
All right. Thank you, Frank Solomon.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, Coach, that's a great interview right there every time. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, he does a great job. Randy does a great job interviewing Frank, and always brings up cool topics.
Yeah.
You know, just the fall sports, you know, that's getting going. And I don't know, I thought he was going to mention it, but I'm just going to, can I say it now?
Yeah.
This dude, I was really excited
Yeah,
about it.
I'm kind of fired up about it,
So we
too.
got a new wrestling coach, and I don't know, a lot of people have not heard about it, but it's Michael Leitner. And he was the assistant at OU for the last 6 or 7 years. Well, he's going to be the wrestling coach down here now, and he's bringing some kids with him. I think he has 2 younger kids, but so those kids are going to join the system. And like you had just mentioned, man, wrestling is you know, it's always been a consistent program we've had here.
Right.
You know, going back to the great man, Coach Dale Eastep, legendary coach down here.
Yes.
And I wish him all the best because he's going through some medical issues right now. So hopefully, you just say some prayers for Coach Eastep. But
Thoughts are with him.
But no, so we get those kids in that are tough.
Yep.
They're physical.
Yeah.
And like you just said, it translates over to the football field.
It really does. You
Yeah.
know, your balance, you know, how you can shift and momentum of the other person, you know, how you can really throw them off
Yeah.
balance. It really helps out. I mean, just ask programs like Tuttle. I mean, they have got
that's right.
loaded football teams because they've got loaded wrestling programs on top of it, you know. So, yeah. Well, let me ask you, this Michael Leitner, maybe we can get an interview with him or something.
Oh, dude,
you
that'd
know.
be sweet, man.
Yeah, thanks for that. We just got that.
That
That's
would be
good.
great, man.
Oh, good. We got the
and then, you know,
reference,
real quick, back to we have one of our staff that was a state champion wrestler, Colby Whitlock.
Oh, yeah, and he's on
you know,
staff.
you're talking about leverage and all that. So
Yeah.
you're exactly right, man. It's just a huge
Worked
deal.
out pretty
So-
well for him, too.
Yeah, it
I'd
sure
say
did.
so.
And it, you know, it translated well. Yeah, just like I said in D1 there down at Tech. So,
Right.
But anyway, but yeah, that's a great hire, man. So
Well-
welcome to Noble, Mr. Leitner.
Absolutely. Well, let's take a break. We got time for keys to the game after
Sure.
we take a break.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All
Absolutely.
right. So we're going to be back, everyone, with Coach Shane Fisher, and he's going to give us the ideas of what it's going to take in order to win. The keys to the game coming out, and we'll be right back here at NobleBears.tv.
Oklahoma Career Tech's been serving up skills to doers just like you for over 100 years. But this ain't your great Grammys and Pop Tech school. Oklahoma's favorite place to learn new skills keeps learning new tricks. Everyone knows the best way to learn is to do it yourself. Sir, you okay? Because you shouldn't have to wait to do what you love. Whatever you choose to do you. Oklahoma Career Tech.
Now is the time to protect your family with Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi. Internet security is becoming more of a fear every day. Protect your family against malware, viruses, intrusions, cyber attacks, and more. Modern internet deserves modern security. Get the best of both worlds with Pioneer in-home Wi-Fi and the Smart Wi-Fi app. Download the Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app today or visit gopioneer.com for more information.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
Welcome back to NobleBears.tv. You have joined us live here at Noble Stadium in Noble, Oklahoma. It is a fantastic Friday night, and the Noble Bears are trying to get back on track with the W, and they've got a tough task ahead of them right now. What's it going to take, Coach, and what's the keys to the game?
Well, I tell you what, the first thing I was thinking about this all week is I think we got to get out fast. You know, we say it every week, but I'm going to keep saying it. But I think we got to get out fast. We cannot have when we have the ball, we have to stay on the field and extend those drives and, wear their defense down if we can. But I just feel like we got to get out fast, maybe get a turnover early, score, our first drive, maybe take it down the field methodically and punch it in. And I think that would be a huge start for us.
Keep that momentum going.
Yeah.
And it's like Frank said, we seem to play better when we're on top versus when we're having to catch up to teams. It just doesn't fit our MO very good trying to catch up.
That's right.
It's just
totally
better to hold on to a lead, right?
Yeah, and we can do that. We've done that in the past. We've had numerous times where we kind of set the tone, right? And we get out early, we jump on that lead there, and it's hard to get that back. But I think that's just going to be really important to get out fast. And then, as I kind of mentioned to it in the first key there, again, I think our offense is going to have to stay on the field. We can't have multiple 3-and-outs stacked on each other. We got to extend those drives. We got to, we got to catch the ball when it's thrown to us. We got to make better decisions throwing the ball. There's a lot of factors that come into play there. But you just got to hold your block maybe another second or so, and just kind of keep it going down the field to keep their defense off balance and keep them on the field.
One of the things I think about that is in Coach Davison's offensive mind, usually, and I've seen this in years and years now, the Bears seem to always score fast, and it is hard to methodically drive the ball 3, 4, 5 yards at a time, hold the clock, But let me ask you the health of our running backs. What do we know about this week?
Thomas played last week, but he played mainly defense.
Right.
So he was they didn't really run him much on the offensive side. LT and Jordan Peterman were our two tailbacks, and they were fine. So I think we're going to have the trio tonight.
Okay.
As well as Colin getting out of the box and running on his own there. But
he's leading the team in rushing.
Yeah,
Colin
he's
Fisher
done really
is,
well. Made some good decisions, and I think that can continue tonight as well. Because they have a really good front seven, and I'll talk about that later. But so we're gonna have to find some momentum somewhere and find some key plays mixed in there as well.
Well, they're definitely a tough team that we've got facing here. What's another key to the game? There, you've got one more, I think.
Well, that was kind of the two there. Just kind of keep the offense on the field, and I kind of intertwine that with the first one. But and then more than anything, just keep that. It's just hard to because we get a few things kind of get out of our hands a little bit, and then it kind of snowballs a little bit, right. Scotty?
Yeah. They just they put 2 or 3 good drives together, and then they have 2 or 3 bad defensive possessions, and it just I don't know. It just like you said, Shane, it kind of snowballs, and then they can't stop the bleeding.
That's right.
And
I'll say this, and I'm the first to blame on this. I'm going to talk about it now, but
sure.
I get caught up in the moment. Like when a play happens, I get frustrated with it. But then I step back and I realize that these kids are high school kids, are not getting paid. These kids are playing their tails off every snap, every Friday, and for me personally, I need to do a better job of not getting onto them as much. And, you know, it's just kind of human nature, right? You're going to kind of get onto them. Oh, why didn't he make that tackle, or why did he make that throw there? But we just got to realize, man, they're high school kids, and you know, there were some things that were said that just kind of got out of hand a little bit, and I just kind of encourage. And I'll do my part as well. Just encourage our fans to stay positive and treat these kids the way, with the respect that they deserve, because they're trying their tails off, man. And you know,
absolutely, no, they are, and you're exactly right. They're not getting paid to do this. They're just doing the very best they can, and we've got a fantastic coaching staff.
Yeah.
Coaches them up every single week. They practice so hard. I mean, hours and hours and hours of practicing. Then they got the weight room, and then on top of that, meetings and film study, and on and on and on. You'll play this game more than you'll play any other game, meaning you'll practice it more, you'll prepare more for it than any other sport that you'll ever play in the game of football. So, you know, and I know how much time and effort is put into it. So, you know, these guys have done a wonderful job. I think you guys in the last couple of weeks have done a wonderful job as the broadcast group. So, went off.
We missed you, Matt.
Yeah. Well, no, man, you guys did excellent. I was so proud of you guys last week, especially without David being there.
Yeah.
I mean, David is literally the glue, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That keeps us together. Am I right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and so he wasn't even there last week, and you guys kept it all together.
Well, I'll apologize to David right now. The headset took a kind of hit last week. My bad, David. Sorry about that.
Somebody told me that I needed to bring a pool noodle for Shane's headset.
Oh, man.
No, I'm just kidding with you, brother.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, man.
Well, my goodness. We thank you guys so much for joining us. You know, it's a long season. This is our 7th game into the year, and we've got a few more to go. So we are so excited that you guys have joined us here at NobleBears.tv. Every single week, thousands of people are watching live, and we respect that. But number one, and most importantly, you know that we're dads and we're fans here in the booth, and you know, it's dear to us, you know, to see our boys do well, right?
Yes, exactly. That's sometimes where we want it a little bit too much sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So,
absolutely.
It's all good.
Well, all right. Scotty, you got anything before we go to break?
Yeah, guys, just thrilled to be out here again for Friday night number 7, right, of this year.
Yep.
Yeah, Friday night number 7. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so we got 3 weeks left in the regular season. Super excited to see the Bears get back on track. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well,
absolutely.
Well, this ceremony looks like it's going to be something. They've got the balloons going up all the way from the 25 to the 25. They've got
testing.
It's definitely working. Hey, tonight we're going to have the officials as well. They're going to be mic'd in too. Scotty, did you know that?
Yep.
Oh, that's sweet.
The official actually, the head referee just actually asked me to get with Dave and make sure it's working. So.
Okay. Was that them that just did the testing? Because we definitely heard.
Could have been.
Yeah, I think we got that in loud.
Sure. Well, speaking of the refs, I'll go ahead and just give you their names real fast. So the referee for tonight's game will be Kevin Aiken.
He's in the white hat.
He's in the white hat. Umpire this evening is Mr. James Ferris, local guy. That's kind of cool. Be out here, make some calls go our way, please, Mr. Ferris. The head linesman is Kevin Jones, line judge Chase Boyd, and then the back judge will be Mike Self.
Yep.
So there you have it.
Well, that back judge is going to have his hands full. The Noble Bears like to throw the ball down the field, and I know the Elgin Owls, they've got a great defensive backfield, so they are definitely going to be challenged.
Testing.
Should be a good time. Well, I can't wait to talk to you more about this, okay, Shane?
Sure.
And but right
hey,
now,
Matt.
yes,
Matt,
sir.
Hey, when we come back, do you want to go over our new feature that we have in the booth?
Yeah, but I don't think I can do it until the play is going on.
Right,
I think, but
Yeah.
we'll be able to do that and kind of discuss with them about that. I also want to dive in deep with the Elgin Owls. This will be the first time we've played Elgin, and tell you folks a little bit about Elgin. I had a couple of messages today. People said, "Where's Elgin at?" You know, so people don't even know where Elgin's at. So it's on the map now, boys. I'm telling you. But well, why don't we take a break, and we'll be back and let you guys go down and hang out with your kids and get some pictures made, and we'll watch the ceremony. But, folks, if you're watching this live, you're going to be able to watch the whole entire ceremony, every single candidate as they come through. The whole entire ceremony lasts about 20 minutes. So we've got a little bit of time, so we'll take a little bit of break and just let it all play out. Thank you for joining us here at NobleBears.tv.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples, Nix, and Dieselhorst, and we are here to help.
Is it time for your school or business to purchase a new phone system? Give the experts at Versatile Networks a call. In most cases, we can provide a phone system with brand new phones for less than your current monthly bill. Call us for a free quote today.
Allegiant Marketing Group produces inbound lead generation for our clients through integrated traditional and digital campaigns. We continuously develop new strategies, tactics, and productive efficiencies so you can reach your target market and get a measurable return on investment. This fast-paced world demands for your products and services to be presented at the moment your buyers need them. Targeted and innovative marketing creates your success. Call AMG today, your marketing partner.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Shane were like, yeah, just let that
Randy, test real quick.
Test.
Okay, you're good. All right, welcome back to NobleBears.tv. The Noble Bears are warming up down on the south side of the field. The Elgin Owls are warming up on the left-hand side. Noble Bears are dressed in the blue with gold with piping, blue piping down the side. They look sharp in these home uniforms, but they welcome the Elgin Owls. The Elgin Owls are a team that's their school colors are black, white, and cardinal red. They look sharp, and they absolutely have already traveled well. The band's here. There's several fans over on their side, and it's going to be quite a matchup, you folks. I don't know if you know this or not, but they are leading Class 5-1A our district right now, and they have absolutely been a juggernaut on defense. And listen, Randy had a chance to sit down with Coach George this week and visit with him. And Randy, you got your mic on right now?
I do.
Can you tell us a little bit about maybe some of the stuff that Coach George talked about and what it's going to take in order to make have a win tonight?
Yeah, so one of the things that concerns Coach George the most, I think, is I think Shane mentioned it earlier, their front seven on defense as well as offense. He says we're probably the most physical line we will have played to date this year.
Wow.
And that has been, that's been an inconsistent part of our team is our offensive line play. We've had very good weeks and had very weeks that we'd like to forget about. And so that's going to be real important. One thing that I talked to him about was obviously the running back situation. Look for LT Taylor to get the bulk of the carries again. He didn't really start last week getting the bulk of the carries, but by the end of the game, he was in there at tailback.
Were
pretty
they
much
moving
100% of the time, and ended up with over 130 yards rushing.
Very nice.
He had a very nice game running the ball.
Were they running him in the slot as well as running back, or they just only had him in running back last week?
Well, he played some in the slot,
Yeah.
but he became the primary ball carrier that second half, pretty much exclusively going to running back. And I think he will play more there tonight than anybody else, and probably he'll play more there than he'll play somewhere else. So,
I gotcha.
So he kind of gives us another dimension there. He broke some long runs last week, and that helps take the pressure off the passing game.
Yeah.
One thing that is going to be real important is to protect Colin. You know, the last couple of weeks, Brandon Harper has not had the touches he had early. And some of that is because Colin's kind of been running for his life.
Right, not had time
and so
to
he
set
doesn't
up
have
for him,
time
right.
to set up and get him deep. The other thing is teams have been basically lining up and playing Brandon over and under. In other words, a safety over the top as well as a man-to-man, and that makes it obviously hard to get the ball to him. Still had 170 yards last week, but only on 5 catches, and we really need him touching the ball more, and Coach George obviously knows that. And so one thing he said, they are looking and look for different formations, moving him around in the slot some,
Nice.
trying to
Get him the ball.
confuse them and get him out of double coverage. And that's going to be important. Another thing he said, look for more tight end play tonight, partly probably, he did say because, again, pass protection is going to be very important, and the extra tight end may be left in to help on pass protection, not so much to run the route. So try to get some help to our guys against what's a very, very strong defensive front for Elgin.
Well, it looks like to me the strength of their defense is that front four, front five that they rush. They are definitely big. They are definitely physical, and they have absolutely put a chokehold on the rest of 5A so far and all their opponents. As a matter of fact, folks, the Elgin Owls have allowed only 32 points this year total.
Right.
Total. That's it. That's all they've allowed. And then since they've got into district play, they've allowed 8 points, and that 8 points came with 1 minute and 19 seconds left against the Elgin Owls, second string team, if you would, and that was with 1:19 left in the El Reno game.
Right, and Shane talked about how important it is to jump out front, and Coach George shared that too. He goes, they've got a sophomore quarterback,
right,
and he hadn't really been in a tight game, and so we want to see if he can play in a tight game. Right, we want to because they haven't really had one. They've kind of blown it back.
Yeah,
so
they have.
It's going to be real important to jump out early, and maybe put some pressure on that kid that he hadn't experienced yet. He's a good player, don't get me wrong, but those of us that have played the game, it's different when it's a tight game or you're coming from behind than if you're always front running.
Exactly, and so the quarterback that you're speaking of is number 3, Trace Laura. He's the quarterback. Yeah, you're right, though. He's a sophomore, and that seems pretty young in this league, but I do remember a young Colin Fisher being a sophomore and tearing it up and down the field as well. He's 190 pounds, and he can run as well as he can throw the ball down the field. He's got some good wide receivers, and we'll talk a little bit more about them, but the kid that I'm most nervous about is number 9, and his name is Matthew Lund. He's a junior. He's been playing since his freshman year. His freshman year, he had a little over 650 yards rushing, but they didn't win a game, so nobody really cared how many yards that he had. But then the next year, his sophomore year, he rushed for over 1,000 yards his sophomore year, and this year he's well over 700 yards already in the season. And big kid, and he was even actually out when they had the blowout against Ardmore. And the score was 35-0 against Ardmore, and they started a freshman running back who likes to run between the tackles. Watch out for number 9. He likes to run to the outside a little bit. His name is Matthew Lund, and right now I think I've got him at 6 touchdowns and a little over 750 yards rushing, Randy, and he's going to be a load for us to take down.
Right.
So.
And, they've kind of used 3 backs. He's been their primary guy, but Coach George mentioned a freshman as well.
Yes, sir.
He said looks like Herschel Walker out there. So.
Well, his name is Ritson Meyer, number 34 for the Elgin Owls. Now, he is 191 pounds, and he's 5'11", so he is definitely a load to bring down. And, again, he likes to run between the tackles where Matthew Lund likes to run on the outside, and both of them are pretty tough. And what I've found, and I saw in my own eyes, is the receivers love to block downfield, and they definitely take great care of that. They take care of anybody trying to run those directions, and they make good blocks for them downfield. And hey, it's a well-coached team. That's all there is to it. In case you guys don't know this, Wyatt Chalmer came from the Noble area. As a matter of fact, his last stint where he was at before he went to Elgin and he's been there now. This is his 4th year. He came from Noble, and he was here for a while, learned a lot from probably Coach Davison and Coach George, and moved on and took over a head coaching job there at Elgin. Since he's been at Elgin, he's 8-19 is his record. This is his 4th season. He was totally defeated his first and won a couple of 4 games his second and 4 games his 3rd season. And this year he is off to a fast start for the Elgin Owls. So,
Matt, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this Elgin's first year in 5A football?
Well, it is. Last year they played 4A,
Right.
and again they were 4-6 last year, and they had some good growth. But everybody that Coach Chalmer White has had since he's been there have all been freshmen and sophomore. Now he's watched them as they've grown up. This year, as a matter of fact, they only have 10 seniors on the team. They have 14 juniors, 12 sophomores, and 20 freshmen that are on their roster right now. And so, again, they're just rebuilding once again. I'll dive into a little bit about where Elgin's at. I've had several people even ask me today, where's Elgin? And I'm watching this ceremony, making sure we don't start off. But they've asked, where's Elgin? Well, folks, it's just a little bit north of Fort Sill, right off the H.E. Bailey Turnpike. It's your very first stop. I always stop at Love's. I don't know about you, Randy, but I always stop at Love's when I'm headed down there. But you could stop right there at Elgin, and that's the first town, right outside of.
Well, if Scott Harper's listening, then I absolutely always stop at Love's.
Thank you, Randy.
Yeah, thank you, Randy. Old Love there. Well, so they are right there, right off the highway, and I'm just assuming, you guys can take this for a little bit more, but I'm assuming they're probably getting a lot of the Lawton, people at the military base there, and and they're
well, and they get a lot of times in those towns like that, they get move-outs. I mean, Tuttle's a great example of that, right? All the Mustang kids go across the bridge to go to school. I would imagine that's going on in Elgin as well.
Wow.
Well, in their school district, Matt, I looked at it today. Their school district is massive.
Really? That means it's really big.
It's on both sides of the turnpike.
Right.
And it goes a good 5 to 10 miles both directions.
It's incredible.
So,
wow.
Yeah.
They're moving up. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Now, I don't know how many years they spent at Class 4A, and I looked at their past history. They've made the playoffs a couple of times is all they've made in Class 4A. And so they weren't any type of juggernaut, but, man, they made a splash in Class 5A. All of a sudden, guys, they're 6-0. They're 6-0. Haven't lost a game yet, and the lowest they've scored is 27 points in a game, and they have literally just stopped every single team. And pretty incredible. I'm excited to watch that because really it's the clash, right, Scotty? You've got the clash of a total great offense in the Noble Bears who scored over 25 points, 230 points this year versus a team that's only scored and allowed 32 points. So now you've got a great offense going against a great defense. So should be make for a great matchup tonight. Kind of reminds me of maybe the Eagles and the Cowboys this weekend, right? You got the tough Dallas defense playing against a high-powered offense going. So let's see which one wins. Well, I think the ceremony's about to get started. Am I right, fellas? Pretty soon?
Yeah, I think they're waiting for Elgin to clear off.
Okay.
Matt.
All right, so we're going to do that. Let's take a break, Emma, and we'll come right back. And when we do, it'll be the full entire ceremony. We'll get Scotty and Shane down on the field, take some pictures with their kids, and we'll be right back here at noblebears.tv.
Security needs to be at the top of the list when it comes to your family, home, and lifestyle. We offer advanced systems that provide a secure connection to dedicated professionals who can dispatch first responders at a moment's notice. Your system will feature an easy-to-use touchscreen that intuitively makes operating your system as simple as one touch.
It's state-of-the-art security that fits into your lifestyle and your life. Give us a call today to learn more.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Oklahoma Career Tech's been serving upskills to doers just like you for over 100 years. But this ain't your great Grammys and Pop Tech school. Oklahoma's favorite place to learn new skills keeps learning new tricks. Everyone knows the best way to learn is to do it yourself. Sir, you okay? Because you shouldn't have to wait to do what you love. Whatever you choose to do you. Oklahoma Career Tech.
Now is the time to protect your family with Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi. Internet security is becoming more of a fear every day. Protect your family against malware, viruses, intrusions, cyber attacks, and more. Modern internet deserves modern security. Get the best of both worlds with Pioneer in-home Wi-Fi and the Smart Wi-Fi app. Download the Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app today or visit gopioneer.com for more information.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Welcome back to NobleBears.tv. Homecoming is brought to you by the Noble Stew Co. And it is a scene setting that we've got balloons over on the left and right-hand side from the 25 to the 25. In the center is a red and black guitar with a balloon bouquet that wraps around. All the attendants will be walking down the 50-yard line, and their name and their future endeavors are going to be listed, and we're going to hear from our announcer on the booth, and we'll be listening here as soon as it gets started. Thank you for watching NobleBears.tv. Welcome to Homecoming 2022.
Good evening and welcome to the 2022 Noble High School Homecoming Ceremony. Our outstanding group of homecoming royalty this year represents the vast range of interests and activities that exist at Noble High School. All 47 deserving candidates being honored here tonight were selected by their peers to represent each organization, sport, or club. We would like to remind parents and friends that in compliance with Noble Public School policy, field access is restricted to behind the sideline for the duration of tonight's ceremony. On behalf of the candidates and faculty, I would like to express our gratitude for your attendance and welcome you once again to Rock and Roll Through HOCO 2022. Our first candidate is Ellie Smith. Ellie has been selected as the Queen for Sports Manager. She is the daughter of Kenny and Tamitha Smith. She is also involved in FCA, archery, and she also volunteers for Special Olympics and a senior class officer. Ellie's future plans are to attend college and explore a career in healthcare. Cassandra Strunk has been selected as Queen for Athletic Trainer. She's the daughter of Frank and Nicole Benitez. She is also involved in soccer. Cassandra's future plans are to get her master's degree in educational leadership and teach first grade. Escorting them is Adrian Villanueva. Adrian has been selected as the king for wrestling. He's the son of Brian Sargent and Sarah Villanueva. He is also involved in track and football. Adrian's future plans are to attend college for wrestling, finish trade school for diesel tech, and open up his own diesel mechanic shop. Jessica Parker has been selected queen for archery. She is the daughter of Ashley Parker. She is also involved in robotics. Jessica's future plans are to become a welder, a nurse, and a mechanic. Some of her hobbies and interests include playing with her nephew and nieces, being able to work on cars, and spending time with her family. Escorting her is Quincy Smith. Quincy has been selected king for esports. He's the son of Melinda Smith. Quincy's future plans are to take a career in technology or hopefully explore esports at a higher level. Some of his hobbies and interests include gaming, technology, math, and playing competitive esports. JC Crawford has been selected as queen for FCCLA. She is the daughter of Eddie and Sarah Crawford. She is also involved in yearbook. JC's future plans are to attend college. Some of her hobbies and interests include spending time with her mom, caring for her animals, reading, and watching movies. Escorting her is Camden Myers. Camden has been selected as the king for cross country. He is the son of John and Amanda Myers. He is also involved in track and soccer. Camden's future plans are to attend college at the University of Oklahoma. Some of his hobbies and interests include soccer and running. Olivia Casey has been selected queen for volleyball. She is the daughter of Colin and Shannon Casey. She is also involved in Honor Society and band. Olivia's future plans are to attend the University of Oklahoma for a degree in occupational health and safety. After graduating, she plans on getting an internship with a major oil company and eventually becoming a safety specialist on an offshore drilling rig. Escorting her is Parker Wynn. Parker has been selected king for FCCLA. He's the son of Brian and Teresa Wynn. He is also involved in FFA. Parker's future plans are to attend college to become a large animal veterinarian. Some of his hobbies and interests include hunting, fishing, and golfing. Leah Hickok has been selected queen for cross country. She's the daughter of Josh Hickok and Monica Gomez. She is also involved in track. Leah's future plans are to continue running in college while getting her degree in the medical field. Some of her hobbies and interests include fishing, playing sports, and traveling. Escorting her is Jake Williams. Jake has been selected as the king for basketball. He's the son of Chad and Danielle Williams. He is also involved in baseball and is a senior class officer. Jake's future plans are to become an architect. Some of his hobbies and interests include hunting and hanging out with his friends. Gabby Black has been selected as the queen for soccer. She is the daughter of David and Jennifer Black. She is also involved in Honor Society, Special Olympics, FCA, and archery. Gabby's future plans are to attend college and play soccer while getting a degree in occupational therapy. Autumn Hickok has been selected as queen for track. She is the daughter of Josh Hickok and Monica Gomez. She is also involved in cross country. Autumn's future plans are to attend college and become an environmental engineer. Her hobbies and interests include running and hanging out with friends. Escorting them is Jared Neighbors. Jared has been selected as the king for senior class officer. He is the son of Gabe and Sonia Neighbors. He is also volunteering for Special Olympics. Jared's future plans are to attend Brigham Young University and plans on studying biology and becoming a dentist. Autumn Thomas has been selected as the queen for softball. She's the daughter of Shelby Thomas. She is also involved in FCCLA and band. Autumn's future plans are to attend college to major in psychology. Her hobbies and interests include traveling and playing softball. Brooklyn Childers has been selected as queen for robotics. She is the daughter of Michael Campbell and Karen Webb and Keith Childers. She is also involved in FCCLA. Brooklyn's future plans are to attend college and become a mechanical engineer. Some of her hobbies include watching movies and painting. Escorting them is Craig Cunningham. Craig has been selected as the king for band. He is the son of Ken and Susie Cunningham. He is also involved in BPA. Craig's future plans are to further his career in media. He also wants to pursue another certificate through Moore Norman Tech Center and eventually enter the workforce. His hobbies include photography and leadership. Emma Thompson has been selected as queen for band. She is the daughter of Jacob and Megan Thompson. She is also involved in Honor Society, Bear News, and MATC. Emma's future plans are to attain her cosmetology license and work in a salon while going to college and pursuing a degree in broadcast communications. Escorting her is Nathan Cobble. Nathan has been selected as the king for Honor Society. He is the son of Chad Cobble and Mandy Dixon. He is also involved in Ursa Day, academic team, and broadcast production. Nathan's future plans are to attend the University of Oklahoma or the University of Central Oklahoma to major in accounting. Paige Binda has been selected as the queen for Palm. She is the daughter of Tyke and Don Clift. She is also involved in Honor Society, FCCLA, and Science Club. Paige's future plans are to attend a community college and finish her basics, then transfer to university to further her goal of becoming a veterinarian at a zoo animal hospital. Escorting her is Tayden Swopes. Tayden has been selected as king for soccer. He is the son of Jerry Swopes and Allison Franklin. He is also involved in football. Tayden's future plans are to attend college. He is undecided about his future career. Some of his hobbies and interests include racing motocross and dirt bikes. Landry George has been selected as the queen for basketball. She is the daughter of Greg and Holly George. She is also involved in Honor Society, track, and she's a senior class officer and volunteers with the Special Olympics. Landry's future plans are to attend Texas Christian University to become a travel nurse. Escorting her is Joe Bradley. Joe has been selected as the king for track. He is the son of Brett and Jenny Bradley. He is also involved in cross country. Joe's future plans are to attend Brigham Young University, Idaho. His hobbies and interests include sports and music. Emma Krieger has been selected as the queen for Science Club. She is the daughter of Austin Krieger and Courtney Monday. She is also involved in Honor Society, FCCLA, and Ursa Day. Emma's future plans are to attend Southwestern Oklahoma State University and major in biomedical sciences. Later on, she wants to work in the field of genetics and to help those with inherited disorders and diseases. Emma Birch has been selected as the queen for DECA. She is the daughter of Mike Birch and Jessica Penley. She is also involved in FFA and Ursa Day. Emma's future plans are to work in the horticulture industry. Her interests and hobbies include spending time with family and playing board games, as well as traveling and seeing new places. Escorting them is Colin Thomas, who is filling in for Ethan McMahon, who is the king for FFA. Colin is the son of Katricia and Chris Thomas. He is also involved in football and baseball. Colin's future plans are to attend Oklahoma University and pursue a degree in medicine. Lexi Ferris has been selected as the queen for FCA. She is the daughter of James and Brooke Ferris. She is also involved in Honor Society, soccer, archery, sports management, a senior class officer, and volunteers for the Special Olympics. Lexi's future plans are to attend college and to become a dental hygienist. Grace Burnside has been selected as the queen for yearbook. She is the daughter of Brad and Angie Burnside. She is also involved in SEA and band. Grace's future plans are to attend Oklahoma State University to be a veterinarian and eventually open up her own animal clinic. She also enjoys spending time with her church. She loves music and especially worship. Escorting them is Bryson Hemsley. Bryson has been selected as the king for the academic team. He is the son of Jason and Stephanie Hemsley. He is also involved in Ursa Day, BPA, and band. Bryson's future plans are to attend the University of Oklahoma and get his bachelor's degree in business. Peyton DeBusk has been selected as the queen for cheer. She is the daughter of Michael and Teresa DeBusk. Peyton is also involved in Honor Society, Student Council, FCA, and soccer. She also volunteers in the Special Olympics and is the senior class secretary. Peyton's future plans are to attend college and major in nursing. Escorting her is Mason Harper. Mason has been selected as king for Student Council. He is the son of Scott and Amanda Harper. He also volunteers in the Special Olympics. Mason's future plans are to attend college upon graduation. Mason enjoys working out as well as hanging out with his friends. Alexa Miller has been selected as the queen for German Club. She is the daughter of Jennifer Skinner. She is also involved in Prism, Palm, and choir. Alexa's future plans are to attend the University of Oklahoma to major in criminal psychology and minoring in German language. Escorting her is Braden Walker. Braden has been selected as the king for cheer. He is the son of Jacob and Misty Walker. Braden's future plans are to attend the University of Oklahoma and receive a degree in international business. His hobbies include skating, boxing, learning languages, and making money. Abby McGuire has been selected as queen for Student Council. She is the daughter of Kevin and Heather McGuire. She is also involved in cheer, honor society, and is a senior class officer. Abby's future plans are to go to college to be an occupational therapist. She enjoys church, cheerleading, and her friends. Escorting her is Brandon Harper. Brandon has been selected as the king for archery. He is the son of Brooke Harper. He is also involved in basketball, football, and volunteers in the Special Olympics. Brandon's future plans are to live out his dream of playing college football while earning a bachelor's degree in exercise science and plans to become a physical therapist. Kaylee Till has been selected as the queen for senior class officer. She is the daughter of Brian and Janet Till. She is also a sports manager and volunteers for the Special Olympics. Kaylee's future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas to get her bachelor's degree in nursing and apply for CRNA school. Escorting her is LT Taylor. LT has been selected as the king for football. He is the son of Keith and Dusty Treat. He is also involved in track and volunteers in the Special Olympics. LT's future plans are to continue football at a college level and study business. He enjoys going to the gym and loves to travel. Julia Ross has been selected as the queen for esports. She's the daughter of Lawrence and Michelle Ross. Julia's future plans are not yet decided, but she wants to attend the Augusta Escoffier School of Culinary Arts to learn baking and pastry arts. She enjoys competing in Super Smash Brothers and hanging out with family. Aurora Elledge has been selected as the queen for choir. She is the daughter of Jeremy Elledge and Sarah Cobble. She is also involved in Prism. Aurora's future plans are to become an editor or an English teacher. Her hobbies and interests include music, art, and writing. Escorting them is Jack Carson. Jack has been selected as the king for BNN. He is the son of Josh and Tara Carson. He is also involved in esports. Jack's future plans are to attend the Gaylord College of Journalism to major in creative media production. His hobbies include filming and editing. Peyton Simpson has been selected queen for academic team. She is the daughter of Brandon and Michelle Simpson. She is also involved in Honor Society, Ursa Day, Volleyball, Musical Honor Society, FCA, and Band. Peyton's future plans are to attend the University of Oklahoma and do their diagnostic medical sonography. Maddie Heyer has been selected as Queen for FFA. She is the daughter of Daniel Heyer and Scott and Lisa Lawson. She is also involved in Honor Society, Yearbook, Ursa Day, and Band. Maddie's future plans are to attend Spartan College of Aeronautics for her commercial pilot's license. Escorting them is Colby Harden. Colby has been selected King for Science Club. He is the son of Brad and Randy Harden and Alicia Vollmer. He is also involved in soccer. Colby's future plans are to go on to play professional soccer. His hobbies include soccer, music, and travel. Garen Heck has been selected as the Queen for Honor Society. She is the daughter of Steve and Rachel Heck. She is also involved in Palm. Garen's future plans are to attend UCO and participate on their Palm squad with a major in business. She is still undecided on her career path. Her hobbies and interests include dance, National Honor Society president, and Palm. Escorting her is Colin Fisher. Colin has been selected as King for baseball. He's the son of Shane and Sarah Fisher. He is also involved in Honor Society, Student Council, basketball, football, FCA, and he volunteers for the Special Olympics. Colin's future plans are to attend the University of Arkansas to continue his baseball and academic career. He is still undecided on his major. Raylan Freeman has been selected as Queen for Prism. She is the daughter of Gerald and Leona Freeman. She is also involved in Honor Society, Student Council, Science Club, and Band. Raylan's future plans are to attend college at the University of Science and Arts and study psychology. Escorting her is Samantha McAfee. Samantha has been selected to represent Prism Club. She is the daughter of Jason and Monica McAfee. Samantha's future plans are attending USAO and majoring in education and minoring in music. They are interested in drumline, music, and German. Victoria Rohr has been selected as our 2022 Homecoming Princess. She is the daughter of Joe and Olive Rohr. Victoria is in kindergarten, and some of her hobbies include dancing, cuddling with her dogs, and being sassy. When Victoria grows up, she wants to become a famous makeup artist and a tap dancer. Reed Kirby has been selected as our 2022 Homecoming Prince. He is the son of Nathan and Kelsey Kirby. Reed is in pre-K, and some of his hobbies include hunting, fishing, and working on the farm with his dad. When Reed grows up, he wants to be a police officer. Michaela Johnson is our returning 2021 Homecoming Queen. She is the daughter of Michael and Carrie Johnson. Michaela is currently attending Oklahoma State University and majoring in theater. She plays the clarinet for the Cowboy Marching Band also. Michaela would also like to thank all friends, family, and faculty from Noble and OSU. Colin Murray was selected as the 2021 Homecoming King. He is the son of Cameron and Michelle Murray. Colin is currently attending OCCC and majoring in psychology. And now, the moment we have all been waiting for. The 2022 Homecoming Queen is Ms. Gabby Black. And the 2022 Homecoming King is Colin Fisher. We would like to thank everyone for coming to the 2022 homecoming ceremony. Please put your hands together one last time for our 2022 homecoming candidates.
Is it time for your school or business to purchase a new phone system? Give the experts at Versatile Networks a call. In most cases, we can provide a phone system with brand new phones for less than your current monthly bill. Call us for a free quote today.
Allegiant Marketing Group produces inbound lead generation for our clients through integrated traditional and digital campaigns. We continuously develop new strategies, tactics, and productive efficiencies so you can reach your target market and get a measurable return on investment. This fast-paced world demands for your products and services to be presented at the moment your buyers need them. Targeted and innovative marketing creates your success. Call AMG today, your marketing partner.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Security needs to be at the...
Welcome back to NobleBears.tv, and that was a wonderful ceremony, and you just can't believe how many people there were involved in it, and then they got it done so fast. That's incredible.
They were on the money. They said 20 minutes.
Very efficient.
Right about 20 minutes. So, no, that was a neat ceremony, and
Stuco, they do a great job down there. Now, the Stuco teacher,
Miss Tabor.
Miss Tabor, yes.
Her and her crew do an amazing job, Matt and Shane.
Yeah, no, I know.
As a matter of fact, I stopped her after it was done and just complimented her on it. It was an amazing job. So
very efficient for sure. You know, that rock and roll, and then hey, hats off to Mr. Barefoot as well. He did a great job announcing it. It's super clean and crisp, and I'm glad you guys had a chance to see that at home. Sometimes we don't get the mic down on the field and stuff like that, so we were able to. Man, technology, we're just advancing. I can't wait to share with you guys the replay tonight. I'm so excited about it.
It's going to be pretty neat. It is going to be cool.
Shane, what do you want to talk about as far as the Elgin Owls?
Well, I think what we can start off with is, they're the former 4A program. They just bumped into 5A this season. A lot of people don't know where that town is, that city, but it's a booming city. The last 10 years, it's about 10 miles northeast of Lawton, right off I-44. They got brand new facilities, and obviously, I just heard someone say they're building 1,600 homes.
Oh, wow.
In that area. So they're getting an influx of really good athletes coming that way.
Wow.
And Randy, I think maybe you and Coach George may have talked about it, how this could become like the new Bigsby. Just kind of the location, the amount of kids come in that area with the athletes, the facilities. I mean, they might be onto something really good right now.
Yeah, you get any of these communities like Tuttle or Elgin or Jones, you've got a lot of families that can move away from the big district, and so you get people moving to these smaller towns, and you have this tremendous growth.
Gosh, and the really good athletes. I mean, because as we saw in the warm-ups there, I mean, some of these kids are freshmen, sophomores,
but they're big kids.
Yeah, they're big kids, man. Really physical-looking kids, and they're the head coach from Elgin. He was an Elgin Owl himself, but he actually coached here for 1 year. Chalmer Wyatt.
Coach Chalmer Wyatt. Yeah, this is his 4th season at Elgin right now, and man, the first season that he was there, he didn't win a game.
Okay.
And then his next 2, he only won 4. Last year, in 2021, he was 4-6. They was 3-4 in district and 5th overall in district class 4A1. So they didn't qualify for the playoffs at all last year, but they are well on their way for qualifying this year if things go right for them.
Man, I'm telling you, and like I said, 6-0 to start this season.
Right.
And I know you had some of the matchups you wanted to talk about with the similar opponents that we faced.
Well, yeah, one of the ones that's just the most shocking is the Ardmores. We play Ardmore right here on this field. I think the last time I was on the microphone, as a matter of fact, and it was a 60-56 ball game, and I mean it was a barn burner.
Yeah.
And but my goodness, they put their quarterback, Illinois commit, comes into Noble, puts up 358 yards in passing that day. Am I right about that?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, and then and they turn around and end up playing Ardmore. And I'm talking about Elgin playing Ardmore and shuts them out.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Held that quarterback, Illinois commit, to 148 yards passing that game.
I mean, that's big league. That just tells you that those front 7 really get after the quarterback, and obviously the secondary does a great job of forcing those kids into some bad routes and puts a lot of pressure on the offense.
Something to look for tonight, guys, is not a lot of 5-step drops. I bet you you're going to want to throw on time. If I'm not,
I bet you're right.
Shane, 3 steps and get rid of the football.
Yes.
And look for a lot of slants, a lot of quick routes, hopefully to neutralize that rush, because you're right. I mean, this is not the type of team, given their defensive front and our offensive front so far this year, that is going to allow for a lot of 5- and 7-step drops.
Yep, you're absolutely right on that. And again, like I said, those kids are, Coach George just talked about it last night. I saw him for a little bit at the parade, and he just said, man, these kids are really physical, and they're just tough kids, and it's going to be tough, man. Our offensive line has their work cut out for them tonight.
Another I'm sorry.
Oh, we're losing here, Randy.
We need to run the ball effectively.
Sure.
If we run the ball effectively, then we're gonna neutralize that rush somewhat as well.
I'm going to call it out. I think LT Taylor is going to have a good night tonight. I think if we can get him the ball out in the flat a little bit as those defenders up front start to rush towards us, we get him outside a little bit. He's going to get a lot of those out in the flat, and I'll take him one-on-one against a linebacker any day, Coach.
Yeah, totally.
Hi,
That's a great call, because he does such a good job, just like you said, just one-on-one, getting by that first defender, and then we always said the yak yards after the catch. You know what I'm saying? So he does really good with that. Brandon, obviously, if we can somehow get him one-on-one with a defender, you like those chances as well. Because, Randy, you talked about it last week.
National anthem, guys.
Okay, yep, real quick. done.
Wow. Well, no, they had 3 drum majors here. You think one of them's alumni?
Yep. Yes.
I
Kind of
bet
looks
they-
like
I
it.
bet it was.
Yep.
Yeah. That was really good, though. They played that wonderful. But let's stay on this. So, I mean, the other matchup that we really have that's this similarity is the El Reno game, and they just started off with such momentum in that game. It was like the first couple of possessions they had scored, they got an onside kick, and they ended up scoring off that. Next thing you look up, and the score's 21-0, and then good and well. I mean, they're not a type of team. El Reno's not a type of team that's going to catch up really fast.
No, not at all. And I saw that same thing. And
Elgin
started. Gosh, it seemed like in the 2 of their possessions on the 20-yard line, already in the red zone. And but hey, those are the breaks that you got to take advantage of, right?
Right.
And I feel like that we got to do that tonight, because I think the last couple of weeks, that's a few things we did not take advantage of, are the mistakes by the opponent.
Gotcha.
But anyway, man, I'm excited. I'm ready to roll. I know these kids are excited, the staff, and it's gonna be a good night.
Looks like the captains are both coming out on both sides of the field. And again, the Elgin Owls are showing up in their white on white with pink socks. And
hey guys, there's a lot of media coverage here tonight as well.
Yeah,
I've seen Channel 4, Channel 7, which is from down in southwestern Oklahoma, I think Wichita Falls maybe. And then also, obviously, in the booth right next to you guys, 107.7, the franchise.
Yes, James Ramsey is up here right now. It looks like number 54 for the Elgin Owls is on the field as a captain, and number 54 is Brady Gregory. Is that correct? Is that 54?
Yep. 18.
Okay. And you know what 54 is as well? He's a freshman.
Yeah, they got a lot of freshmen, sophomores, man. They're gonna be solid for the next couple of years. I mean, they only had 12 seniors.
Right.
Was it 10 or maybe 10?
10 seniors. Yeah. Did you say 18? Colin Donnelly.
Yes.
Donnelly.
Yep.
He's a sophomore, 6'1", 198. Yep. And then number 23 for the Elgin Owls. Number 23 is Andre Crabtree. He's a junior, 5'10", 195. And number 4 for the Elgin Owls is Michael Adesola. And in the back, you see back behind, it is always they bring the guest, the practice player of the week is the person
cool.
back
Here we go,
behind
guys.
there.
Hey, and Matt, that's 59, not 54.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Clay Underhill.
All right. Scotty has it right here.
Yeah, Scotty's got that.
We're going to play hard tonight. Once the whistle blows, it's over, okay? Push up off the ground, not the ball carrier, okay? No crosstalk unless it's words of encouragement, all right? Tails, heads. Heads, tails. What's the call? Call is tails. Watch your feet. Call is tails. Call is tails. And it's heads.
Bears won the toss, guys.
Noble has won the toss and then deferred to the second half.
All right. Okay.
You guys want the ball? Where do you want to kick from? Go over there with him.
Okay.
Hey guys, does that surprise you a little bit, deferring?
Yeah.
I'd like to jump on them.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll maybe they're thinking kind of get that some of that bad taste out of their mouth the last couple of weeks, maybe get a 3-and-out or turnover. But yeah, you're right, Randy. It is kind of surprising a little bit. I'm with you on that.
Well, that means the Elgin Owls will receive on the north end of the end zone, heading south, and the Noble Bears are going to defend the south end zone for the first quarter. And then now the Noble Bears are going to have a grand entrance that comes through on the south side. And again, in theme of the homecoming, rock through Hoko, roll over the Owls is the theme. And it's on the
That's
screen.
sweet banner,
yeah,
by the way.
it is sweet. The different colors like that, it's pretty impressive.
No, you got a cool angle here. The camera on top of the field house. That's really neat.
I love the different angles that David Rowden and his teams have come up with. Not only do we have a field camera, but we got one on top of the field house, and then also one right at the 50-yard line. The Elgin Owls are coming onto the field. They've got a great crowd over on the east side of the field. Cheerleaders, band all on one side. Fans are just packed all the way on the hill. Noble Bears are giving their final chant before they come on. Here they come through the fog, through the banner.
Okay, here we go.
Senior-led Noble Bears. Great Great crowd in front of us, folks. Noble stands are packed all the way around.
It's a good-looking crowd tonight.
Elgin brought a lot of fans, too.
Yes, they did. It's almost like the Blanchard crowd right there. It reminds me of that. So here we go.
Here we go. I got to stand up for this one, Coach.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I love getting it started. All right.
Big-time football, guys.
Boy, you can feel it. Boy, the excitement. I mean, I'm telling you. I got butterflies right now. Let's go. Love it when there's a crowd like this, so loud you can just barely hear yourself talk up here.
Yeah, this is really cool, man. Not only do we have it here, we also have the crowd watching, which is always cool. You always mention those numbers, and that's a neat deal, man.
Yeah, I'm going to look that up really quick if I can here. And see, look, is that Channel 4 right there in front of you, Scotty?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Great to see them here.
Oh, okay, that girl was with the news. Okay.
Yeah, she came into the booth a second ago wondering about the mic and stuff.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and the officials' mic sounds really good, too, as well, guys.
Yeah. Hats off, David Rowden, man. Oh, my gosh, he set all that up, man. That's just great stuff, man.
He's big time.
Yeah, he is big time. Thank goodness we have him. In case you folks don't know, David Rowden actually came from the Thunder.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick. We got number 4 back deep, Michael Adesola.
Well, he's a good wide receiver.
Yeah, he
Coach.
is a good receiver there. Mm-hmm. Number 1 is Trayvon Crabtree, and I can't tell who's on the other side. Can you see who that is, Matt? Or Scotty? Is that 11?
Over there on the east side,
Here?
Scotty.
Oh, on the east side?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I can't tell. He's getting that turn.
80-something. Hang on.
Okay. Well, we'll get him here in a minute. So here we go.
All right.
Waiting on that smoke to clear.
That, and the officials look at each other.
That is number 10, Matt and Shane.
All right. I got him. His name is Hunter Jackson, and he is a sophomore, 5'8" sophomore. Officials run off the field, look at each other, point at each other, blow the whistle, said it's time for play. 12 minutes on the clock. Ball goes straight up. Fair catch at the 26-yard line. Elgin Owls will start off and start on the 26, going to the south, and the Noble Bears are looking to make a mean stop right here, right at the very beginning.
Nice job, Tatum Swopes, kind of getting that over to the
our
sideline.
That's a great kickoff.
Yeah,
right
it was
there.
great, and he had a little more oomph in it, looked like, but great placement.
Nice
Good
kickoff, guys.
Great kick.
We're going to miss Tatum Swopes. He's a senior this year, 5'10", 155 for the Noble Bears, and maybe they'll regroup and grab a next kicker next year. So he's been doing a wonderful job all season long for the Noble Bears. Handoff over on the left side. Big hole over on the left side. It's about a 4-yard pickup.
Okay, that number 7, just a quick give, number 7 over to the left side. Kind of Mason Crawford was able to bring him down, about 4-yard gain, so nice start for the Owls.
That was number 9.
Number 9, sorry. Okay, that was Matthew Lund.
Matthew Lund.
Okay.
There is Tress Laura, quarterback, looks over to the left. The official throws the flag. Looks like there might be a little bit of movement.
Yeah, looks like. Oh, they.
Good ball.
Yep, that was awesome. Yep.
10-second down.
Yep. So.
It's going to give him an easy 5, so that'll bring up second in about 2. Or a long 1.
Get those a few early on in the game, and they usually settle down.
So he has to technically break the line of scrimmage, right, Matt?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, quarterback looks to the left, throws, picks up a first down, nice little out, but then he gets tackled right away from Noble Bear. Looks like that is on the outside. Help me out with that.
Logan Kirby.
Logan Kirby on the outside.
So
okay.
we just have a little,
on the reception, Matt.
Yeah, just have a little stop route. Just get past the marker, a little stop route.
Cole Anadokowitz, junior, 6'1", 155, just caught that ball.
Oh,
number 19. So Laura, the quarterback, hands off right middle,
we go.
And he gets stopped and put down by number 33 for the Noble Bears.
Outstanding. So they try to go with Lund over the right side of the Elgin Owls line, and Seth Scruggs, tremendous job of staying home. He didn't fly upfield, stayed home, and was able to bring him down for a quick loss.
Coach, it's one of the things, though, that you don't like. You don't like him to go high like that, and he did wrap him up around the shoulder pads, and, he's the kind of kid that you're going to have to take down low.
That's right. Yep, got to hit him low. I mean, big physical kids, especially when they bring in 34. That kid's really, really physical, but they like Lund, obviously. He's their guy.
Tress Laura looks over to the sideline, looks to hand off right back, same play. Little bounce to the outside. Matthew Lund picks up a few yards all the way down to the 40-yard line, and I do not – well, they're going to give it all the way to the 50, and that may bring up a –
First down, guys.
First down.
Gosh, so I think we had him there initially. Kind of got tied up on the line, and he was able to bounce that outside, and he was able to pick up that first down. So right at midfield.
I tried to run a replay, but I couldn't quite get it. This next time, maybe we'll try to run a replay here. We'll stay on it. Lund over on the right-hand side finds an opening again with downfield blocking all the way downfield. Number 58 with a mean block downfield.
Yeah. Just a tremendous block
and
there.
Just, on the manhandled.
And again, nothing to that. Just going to hand that off, deep hand off to Lund to the right side, and just kind of follow that convoy. And another big gain there for Lund. But yeah, tremendous line play up front there for the Owls.
Again, quarterback looks to hand off, but this time they run over on the left-hand side. First man there is Luke Conley, who ends up tackling, again, Matthew Lund over on the left-hand side after a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, good job there by Lucas coming down the line. And then Andrew Holmes came out of nowhere at the backer spot and hit him right at the point or the line of scrimmage, and then he was able to get about 2 after he spun out of that.
Shane, instinct is to go high, I guess, but man, if he goes low there, that brings him down.
Yep.
Going to number 4.
Quarterback rolls out to the right, open receiver downfield. Oh, I think that ball is bouncing off the ground, and that is incomplete pass. So that is his first passing intent, and it goes incomplete.
So he fakes it to Lund. Lund looks like he's going left, kind of rolls back to our sideline, and he was looking for that deep out route. And that was Adesola there, number 4 for the Owls, and he just kind of underthrew that just a hair.
Adesola is a good-looking athlete. He is a junior, 5'11", 167. These kids will all be back next year. Actually, Noble will be in Elgin next year, most likely.
Third down, guys.
Third down and long. Quarterback steps back to pass. He's got an open receiver. He's a little short of the first down, but takes a couple of steps. And the official did not allow it to go to a first down. So that's going to bring up 4th.
Yeah, they're going to.
And about a half a yard.
So
again, 1, Matt.
It looks like Trayvon Crabtree it looked like a go route. Then he stops, comes back to the first down marker, and nice pass there for Laura.
Sophomore Laura runs over on the left-hand side with a great block over on the left.
Ooh, we've got a hold here.
Goes up.
We may have a hold. This is going to be big here, guys. Yeah, but great job there by Lund on that block up front. He was able to get him and allow that quarterback to break loose there. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul.
Oh, boom.
On the offense.
Wow, that's a big penalty there,
all right,
guys.
well, what are we going to do, though? So, I mean, we're definitely going to take
replay the down.
Oh,
and
yeah.
take a penalty.
Well, they're going to have to punt now, maybe. It's 4th down.
Yeah, fourth and long. Yeah. So now
you're
you're talking about 4th and long, but you're in no man's land.
Yeah, you're kind
you know what I'm
you're
saying?
right. Yep.
You're at that spot where you're going like, man, if I
41-yard line, I think is where they're going to spot it, guys.
Okay.
Well, they're going to be able to pick up, 20 yards if they kick it in the end zone.
Boy, I don't know if that with that front they have pinning us deep would be, but it looks like they're going to go for this.
They
no, they're punting. They're punting.
They got to get to the 25 for the first down, Shane. So
okay.
All right. Number 3, Tress Laura decides to
think
step back.
Well, maybe not. It looks like I thought they were in
punt
punt formation.
Shotgun formation. He's in the pistol, and he's got. Is that Matthew still behind him?
Oh, that's the big boy
then
there.
He's going to roll out. He's going to throw a screen pass to the outside. Oh, it's almost intercepted. I thought it was going to be and then run the other way. It's going to be Noble Bear football.
Nice job, Bear defense.
Very nice right there. There we go. So kind of didn't bend, or they did not break there. Kind of got a fortunate blocking penalty there called against the Owls. But, hey, we'll take it.
You can see as he's looking back to pass, he's got I don't know if that receiver even looked over to the side there. So
he would have been well short anyway, though, even if he catches it. But, yeah, Max was all over that. Yeah, Max Savageau, by the way, is number 8.
Got man-to-man out here, guys, on Harper.
Okay.
Yeah, they're basically just flipping Randy. So Brandon was on number 4 on defense as well. So.
Very interesting. Stop, go. Brandon with the move on the outside. He's at the 50. He's at the 45-40, and he gets knocked out of bounds. And you can't go one-on-one with Brandon Harper.
There we go. Yeah, and I imagine so. Brandon just does a 5-yard dig route. Colin gets the ball out quickly, right on the money. And gosh, the kid's giving him about 10-yard cushion here. So good pass, good catch, and great job of catching or getting some yak yards after the catch there for sure.
Say Max is wearing number 8, guys?
Yes, he's number 8 tonight. Max Savageau is.
Colin Fisher looks to roll to the right. He's got
Lot
an
of
open field, lots of room. Drops the ball off his knee as he's running. Ends up recovering his own fumble. He gets the ball back at about the 41-yard line. He had all kinds of open field there.
Yes,
and if that's what they're going to give us today, it is going to be a very good attack by the Noble offense.
Good decision not to force a pass. Got out of the pocket, and it would have been a huge gain, maybe a first down, but just kind of just hit the knee and kind of luckily jumped on it.
I've got Brandon Harper,
got
number one receiver.
They got no deep safety, guys.
LT Taylor on the left-hand side tries to make a move, gets grabbed by the shirt tail and then taken down at the 40-yard line. That's going to bring up third and very long.
Yeah, that was Hunter Jackson, so they tried to give LT over to the left side and just was not there. Good job by number 10, Hunter Jackson for the Owls, but sets up a long third down here, fellas. Yeah, I heard you, Randy. Yeah, so no deep safety there. I saw that.
They're helping us out, guys.
Yeah.
You got LT up top one-on-one, too, by the way. Or no, that's Kirby.
Left. Looks like a screen pass, and it's caught by Luke Conley over on the right-hand side.
Yeah, they do a great job.
And they slung him down, and it's only about a 1-yard gain. That is a tough defense. They're everywhere.
Yeah, so they fly to the ball. So we tried a little screen pass to Luke Conley, and I thought he was initially going to break that tackle, but again, they just
Bears are going to punt, guys.
Yeah, just good decision. I like this. Kind of pin him deep here. Golly, that ball doesn't come off Collins' knee there.
Yeah, it's a first down for sure.
First down. So those hopefully we'll get those out of our system, right? Just those unfortunate breaks. Because how often do you see that? I mean,
never. Yeah. He's usually very protective of the ball. Logan Kirby looks to make a punt. If it stops right there, it's going to be great. If it keeps on rolling, it's all the way into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback at the 20-yard line.
Get a little height. I'm sorry to cut you off there.
No, that's all right. We pick up about 20 yards right there, and now we're going to come back on defense and make another good stop.
Okay, here we go. Good job. So defense is back out there. Not a bad little offensive series. There had a little mishap there, but good first play. Brandon had some nice yardage. So I think we have some things we can look forward to here, fellas.
I mean, I think that's going to be something if they continue to do that one-on-one with Brandon Harper on the outside. That may be very exciting tonight. Matthew Lund right up the middle. He spins around, gets tackled by number 40 for the Noble Bears, and number 40 is Trevor Rudd.
No, that's Andrew Holmes.
No, Andrew Holmes, number 40.
Yeah, Andrew Holmes. Yeah, he does a great job. Andrew Holmes does getting up there. And
another freshman.
Yeah, another freshman. And good strong hands to pull him down for he got about 4 or 5, so sets up a manageable second down here for the Owls.
Laura looks to roll to his right. Got receivers looking downfield. Oh, man, I thought for sure we were going to have a interception.
No doubt.
That was close by LT Taylor. He read it the whole entire way.
Yes, he did. So you got a fake handoff, a roll to our sideline, and really good ball there. The intended target was number 15, Austin Elam, for the Owls, and boy, it hit him in his hands, and just kind of.
I think he was going to be out of bounds.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if he got his feet in there, but here we go. This is a big down here, guys. They got the heavy set in there.
Sophomore Laura looks to hand off right up the middle. He bounces to the outside. Matthew Lund, he's got lots of room to run to the outside. There's great downfield blocking, and he gets knocked out of bounds right at the 45-yard line.
Yeah, we can't get sealed off there, guys. But that's what I'm saying. You got to stay on the line of scrimmage and work your way down the line. You can't get sealed off inside. All that tackle is doing is just turning towards his sidelines and just kind of sealing off our defenders there, and leaves a huge running lane to the outside. Okay, here we go. So they.
I always like it when we get some coach talk on the sideline. It just worries
picked him up.
Worries me a little bit, but we'll make Emma, who's on the booth, make sure she deletes any of those. Lund on the outside. Ball's on the ground.
God, it happened to him. Wow. So 2 times in this game already, the runner hits off the knee and pops out of there for a loss. So
boy, guys, Holmes got clipped badly there.
Did not call it.
They didn't call it. It took him a little bit to get up.
Okay. Keep an eye. He's a tough kid, man. Yeah, as we mentioned, Max Savageau's number 8 tonight. He's typically 56. So I don't know. That he must be eligible for some passes then maybe.
Yeah. Get him in the offensive
They got him in tight end.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. So sophomore quarterback again.
Hey, Matt, Shane, watch the matchup down here with Brandon with number 4.
Man in motion. It looks like a screen pass, but he throws it right
Great
to
job,
the turf
guys.
because there's nothing there.
Good job, Jordan Hensley. They tried a little screen, but Jordan Hensley, Seth Scruggs, and Colin Thomas were able to kind of blow that up. And that sets up a huge third down here again, fellas. So give this defense a lot of credit right now. And you're going to bring in the lighter set here.
Big third down.
Yeah,
yes,
third
it
and
is.
16, guys.
Yeah, you can't have any crazy penalties here, so just keep doing what you're doing. You got to figure, watch Adesol down here on the end, or Adesol, excuse me.
Who's one-on-one with Brandon
And
Harper.
he's trying to
looks
deep
across
slant.
the middle. There's a deep slant.
Got to fly guys in the middle of the field.
That's coming back. That's a hold. Yeah.
I think they held Eric Hensley.
Okay, good. Yeah, and that's good. You get Hensley in there. Eric Hensley a lot quicker, so he gives them a little more some fits there, trying to get through the. I think it was an illegal shift, is why I see the Laura is giving the signal there.
I got you.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good ball there, and they would have had that first down.
Holding. On the offense.
And
10 yards. Repeat third down.
Okay.
That'll make it third down and 26.
Wow.
Wow.
Third and
Third
how many
Norman.
plays you call it for this distance?
Third Norman.
Yeah. That's a whole. What was it, Joe used to say that? Remember that?
Fourth and Slaughterville.
Fourth and Slaughterville. That was always good when he would say that.
Well, they bring trips to the right this time, and Loris looks over to his right, looks over there again. He's eyeballing somebody, fakes a handoff, throws a crossover on the
Nice, here we go.
left-hand side with an over-the-top pass, incomplete. That
Nice
brings
job,
up
Bear
fourth
defense.
and forever.
Man, I tell you what, you got to give our defensive front a lot of credit right now. They are getting through that line and causing a little disruption there for Laura. And nice job there of making them punt this ball away again.
He seems to have a little bit of happy feet, Shane.
Yes, I agree. Yep. So
that's that sophomore quarterback in a tight game.
Good point, Randy.
Lots and lots of people watching. He realizes the camera crews across the way and radio stations and thousands of people are tuned in right now. So it's a big-time game.
Good punt.
And
It's
Brandon
returnable.
Harper with very
Outside,
good return.
Brandon.
He gets to the outside, makes a jump move. He's got some defenders
out
coming
of
towards him.
There you
He
go.
goes all the way out of bounds, and he's right at the 45-yard line with a nice little return of about 15 yards.
Tremendous job of fielding that punt, and he avoided that first tackler there. And got upfield, positive yards.
I like that.
Right about the 43. That was outstanding.
I like that jump move right here as he kind of goes and he.
That's pretty sweet, yeah.
That's good stuff.
All right, here we go.
Well, in case you don't know, that is the replay camera. We can go 50%, we can go reverse, Shane, and we can pause it if we need to, everything.
That's
so
really
you're
cool
going to like
there.
this.
Yeah.
This is a new toy. Only thing that I can't do yet is circle it. But we'll talk to David
Hey, they got
about that
one-on-one down here with Brandon, guys.
later. Again.
Well, I think they got number 10, though, kind of bracketing him up top, though.
Eyeballing him.
Yeah.
He's got his head on a swivel a little bit. I looked at that safety twice now. He's like, okay,
They
where's
better
one?
not forget about Luke.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, those linebackers are good-sized kids across the middle, aren't they? Oh, turns to the left, turns to the right. Colin runs to the left, finds Brandon Harper, throws it a little bit high.
Yep. I think he was intending to try to find LT up there in the flat, and he came back towards our sideline, tried to find Brandon. It'd been a short game, but it'd been about 6, but he overthrew that just a hair.
You know, with him playing 10 yards off, all these little short passes should be doing it great. I mean, he should be on that all night, right?
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. I mean,
right.
they got to honor it,
Oh, yeah.
If we just keep hammering that away, pick up 4 or 5 catches of 5 yards, he'll start maybe squeezing it in a little bit.
Colin Fisher looks to clap his hands. Ball is delivered. Looks to throw to the left. He's got a wide open Brandon Harper, who gets about 8, maybe 9. We're going to call it once.
Right
10.
at the
Perfect.
49-yard line, or I'm sorry, 46-yard line.
Yeah,
See?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, see what we're seeing here. He's 10 yards off. Everybody can see it online. Boom, he catches it at the 50. Tries to make a move, but nobody's there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's already looking to make a move, but yeah, his defender's 10 yards off of him, giving him respect. Now they're going to run trip.
Oh, no, what?
Nope.
Hold on. We got confusion here. Okay, here we go.
Double tight
You got
ends.
plenty of time. You got plenty of time. No rush.
15 seconds left on the play clock. Colin Fisher gets everybody lined up. Senior quarterback rolls to the right. He's got somebody open, makes a step, throws it deep, and throws it out of bounds.
Yeah,
All
okay.
right. Very good play by our senior leader quarterback, Colin Fisher.
Absolutely. Again, I think we're trying to find Brandon one-on-one up top, and I think if Colin could have got out of the pocket just a little bit more, maybe coming to our sideline, he could have had a little more juice on that. But good job overthrowing it to no one else. No one can catch that. So good decision.
number 6 defensive end for the Owls there, Shane, was giving Luke everything he wanted.
Okay.
Kind of forced
Christensen.
Colin to step up and roll out.
All right, Luke Conley, speaking of it, turns around and looks at Colin Fisher with a nice block. Colin Fisher looks over to run over on the right-hand side. He's wrapped up and gets tackled, not after about a 3-yard gain.
Okay, so just a quarterback keep there. Direct snap to Colin, goes to his right side. And, May got away with a little helmet-on-helmet there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're so protective of that, at any level. But not about – here's a little replay here. Number 6, the Christian.
Might have been a late hit, too. I don't know if it was helmet-on-helmet, Shane, but it was definitely close to being a late hit.
Okay. So got the little bracket. You got cover 2 here with number 6 kind of in the bracket.
Colin Fisher looks to throw over on the left, hits Brandon Harper right at the sideline. Looks like he's at the 30-yard line for a Noble Bear. First down.
Good shot there. So, again, I think we're looking for something over the middle. Brandon's able to get free, and Colin steps up into the pocket and throws a nice ball to the outside. And another first down. So, here we go.
As Scotty mentioned, it's at the 29-yard line. Colin Fisher's got trips to his right, got Brandon Harper one-on-one down below. That's safety. That was definitely.
There we go.
Maybe got them an encroachment.
Man, I tell you what, guys, it looks like they got the 3-man. I mean, I think Colin will have some success right up the middle. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like he may have a couple of running lanes.
What are those linebackers doing? Are they bailing out on every one of these?
I think they're trying to go to the flat there.
Yeah.
So it looks like there might be. They're just spying him too.
All right, Noble Bears are almost in pay dirt. They're at the 25-yard line, 24-yard line. Colin Fisher again has trips to his right, one-on-one Logan Kirby. Tight coverage
flip
down
this
below.
out to okay, there's LT.
LT comes in motion, brings it over. Looks like a flip out to Brandon Harper, and it's just a little overthrown.
Yeah, threw that, and it was too hard. Too much juice on that one. Tried that little wide receiver screen with Brandon, and threw it a little bit too hard and a little high as well. And, good thing that kid almost knocked it down. So
Colin's putting a little extra mustard on his
throws
this season,
Yeah,
guys.
he sure is. Man, and look at LT. You got LT in the slot. You got the guy one-on-one with Rudd and LT right next to him.
So he looks to throw back over to Brandon Harper. They are trying to get the ball to Brandon a lot more tonight than they have been. There's only 4 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first quarter. Noble Bears are looking to march down the field, but they've got a long 3 and 3rd and 4 yards.
Third and about 6, guys. It's a
is
long
it that
5.
many?
Well, I thought that was third down.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there. Okay.
yeah. That's 3rd and 5 right here. Colin Fisher looks to clap his hands, looks to throw to the left. And
see, he jumped that one right there.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, we can't have tunnel vision. That kid did a great job there, Adesola, kind of reading that.
Brandon's asking for the give and go.
Well, I don't know if there's enough. Well,
it's just what he's asking for.
Yeah,
Shane.
I hear you. It's
all right, there's plenty of time left on the play clock. There's 21 seconds left. Noble Bears looking for the play. Come in from the offensive coordinator, Kyle Davison. Colin Fisher steps back. 3 times. He's got Brandon Harper in the end zone, and it's a touchdown. Noble Bears strike first.
Nice.
Going for 1, guys.
Great job. So great job, Colin, to stay in the pocket. Then it kind of gets flushed out, rolls to our sideline, and tremendous job by Brandon by going down the route. And you called it, just got down the field, and Colin threw a really nice ball. Good catch by Brandon Harper. So the Bears jump out on top here. Well done. Yeah, he just got behind him. The Adesola didn't think he was going to go to him, and Brandon did a tremendous job of continuing on with that route.
Number 7 kicker from Noble Bears
there we
steps
go.
up, knocks it through. That's 7-0. Tatum Swoops makes it 7-0 with 3:56 left in the first quarter. And wow, what a scoring drive! I can't wait to come back to that.
Yeah.
And we'll have Randy ready and give us a scoring drive right after we come back here at NobleBears.tv.
Security needs to be at the top of the list when it comes to your family, home, and lifestyle. We offer advanced systems that provide a secure connection to dedicated professionals who can dispatch first responders at a moment's notice. Your system will feature an easy-to-use touchscreen that intuitively makes operating your system as simple as one touch.
It's state-of-the-art security that fits into your lifestyle and your life. Give us a call today to learn more.
Support your school's booster club and get your business.
Yes, sir. All right, our scoring recap is brought to you by Randy Kersey. Thank you, Randy.
There we go. Bears go 56 yards on 9 plays with the 24-yard strike there to Brandon Harper for the touchdown.
Oh, he fair caught that. I'm about to say. There you go. The kid. So there you go. Another good kick by Swopes there. Right about the 25-yard line. So, guys, this is by far the worst field position our opponents have had for the first 3 possessions. Right?
I bet he's been working on that.
Yeah, he did a great job. That was outstanding.
All right, so the defense comes up. 56 left in the first quarter. We've got quite a crowd on both sides of the field. And I would have to say, most likely, this is the first time the Elgin Owls have been down all season long.
Yeah.
And a little jet sweep over on the left-hand side.
Oh, good
Big
tackle
block
there.
downfield, but man, did he ever get stood up and tackled by L.T. Taylor.
So we got Trayvon Crabtree kind of in the jet motion there. Quick give to him. Gets on the outside, but L.T. made a great tackle, hitting him low and bringing him down for, what was that, a 4-yard gain? So good job, L.T.
You know, and he just avoided a great block that was moving downfield. He avoided that to get to that tackle. So great job, L.T. again. Clock's ticking. Sophomore quarterback looks over his shoulder. Looks to hand off on a little counter trap over, and the Noble Bears are right there. Luke Conley to wrap him up and take him down, maybe about a 2-yard gain.
So kind of little give to number 9, excuse me, Matthew Lund.
Yep.
And he got about 4 there, but kind of came to the left side of the Owls line. And nice job of the defense of stopping him short.
Laura stops the play, looks back over to his coach. Now, his offensive coordinator is Aaron Castro. He's been with Coach Chalmers for 4 years now.
Okay.
So, man, that offense looks
nice
a
job,
lot like
Lucas,
Nobles.
right there. There
Lucas
we go.
Conley's right there for a big-time stop. That's going to bring up a loss of down, but that's going to bring up 4th and long right now.
Great job, Lucas Conley, just coming off the edge. They just tried to Lund back to the left side, and it just was not there. Luke was able to get by the initial contact. Boom, and they missed a block there. The Elgin Owls missed block. They did not chip him.
Shane?
Yes, they didn't chip Lucas, and he was able to get in there in the backfield for a loss. That was outstanding effort.
How'd you like that replay, Cam?
That was sweet.
Did you see how they slowed that down?
Just get away, Brandon. Get away.
Everybody get away.
Yep.
Golly, what a bounce.
It's okay. We'll take that.
All right, so that's going to be right at the 22-yard line. The Noble Bears are going to take over. Got about 78 yards to go. And Colin Fisher, senior, homecoming king, Colin Fisher, leads his team out. And see if he can make that 78 yards in a few plays here.
Okay, here we go. So just good momentum from that last drive. And, hey, guys, getting out quick. You know, we said that was one of our keys, kind of get out early,
indeed, Coach.
Get out quick, and they're doing that right now. So if we can just keep this momentum rolling here, maybe put another score on the board, that would be outstanding as well.
Super proud of that.
Look, we got one-on-one down here with Brandon now.
One-on-one deep on the outside left.
Go.
Looks a handoff over to L.T. Taylor. Makes a move upfield.
Great job. Yeah,
nice pickup.
Now, see, good job, LT, kind of to the left side, does a nice spin move. Picked up about 7 yards. But, guys, you got Brandon one-on-one with a ton of field right here. I like our odds.
I do, too. Number 4 has got his hands full tonight. I can promise you.
Yeah,
Michael Anderson.
Calling right here. Brandon on go route right here.
Nope. Handoff. L.T. Taylor finds a little hole on the right-hand side. That's enough for a Noble Bear. First down.
Well, and Shane, that's opening up. You know, them going to Brandon is opening up LT.
Sure is. And good job, LT, getting that first down. Just a direct snap to Colin. Hands off to LT to the right side. And is able to find a hole. Good job, J.T. Womack. Open up a little hole there to the right side.
He was the player of the game last game. So glad that he was announced as that. So very good. L.T. Taylor. Nope. Fake handoff. Colin Fisher. It looks like there's a flag from the lead official there, and that's from Kevin Aiken. Threw it from behind the line. That means it's probably a holding against the Noble Bears.
There, so I'm gonna move it back 10. Well, I still like the one-on-one down here with Brandon, guys. This may be the call. Because I mean, he initially is coming right at the Adesola kid. He has the move to get around him, and you just got to hope that number 10 will kind of stay in the middle of the field in this cover 2 for the Owls.
Noble, 10 yards from the spot of the foul.
Man.
Oh boy, that's gonna move it back even. It's gonna be first and probably 23 now.
It's gonna be back around the 15.
Yeah,
15
see those
yard line.
Spot of the foul, man. That's tough there.
Yeah. Let's see where he spots it, guys.
Well, I would send Kirby in motion and get a one-on-one down here with Brandon.
Run that safety off.
Yeah. They bring Kirby over, so the safety has to come up. Now you've got one-on-one.
Post.
Nope.
Now you got one-on-one. Now it's one-on-one, and Brandon Harper is going to win it about 90% of the time.
Yeah,
There's a big-time bomb right there.
Yeah, nice ball. And there it is, guys. He just kind of, the Adesola, he just kind of thinking he's going to have those short go routes, and then boom, here comes the replay. You know, he kind of stops, little dig route, boom, and it goes right by him.
Man,
Collins
look at
able
set up and throw.
Tremendous job by the offensive line, giving him plenty of time to throw that ball.
Boom.
And he threw a perfect ball and a great catch there. Outstanding effort, fellas.
Colin Fisher looks to hand off over on the right-hand side, and L.T. Taylor gets the ball and is wrapped up quick.
Yep, just kind of
got to keep him off them.
Man, number 34, that kid, that's Ritson Meyer. That kid is a freshman. The linebacker, number 34, came in, made that play.
Wow.
That is a good-looking kid there, guys.
Well, now, 34, Ritson Meyer is the kid that played running back against Ardmore.
Okay.
When Matthew Lund was out, and he ran up and down the field.
He's got
on
a bright
Ardmore.
future.
Yes, he does, man.
Yeah, as a freshman. Come on now.
Boy, I like him as a defender, though.
Yeah.
Luke's going to have his hands full here on the edge. Look, watch this. Here he
Colin
comes.
Fisher looks
Little
to
bit
the roll
confusion
right.
on the Elgin
Maybe he's going to
defense,
run this
guys.
time.
There you
Hold
go.
on the ball. He's got lots of field in front of him. He's 10 yards, 12 yards,
Good
15
decision
yards
right there.
forward. All right. Nice first down. Colin Fisher on the right side.
Outstanding. So, again, he steps up in the pocket. He's trying to find that out route. It's not there. Great decision of tucking that thing and running and picking up a huge first down for us. There he goes. He switches the ball to the right side. And great job by Logan Kirby on not blowing that kid up, too, by the way. Oh, we got a deep slant with Brandon, too, right here, fellas. Here's the
New
slant.
set of downs.
Here's the slant. Oh, go.
Handoff number 11 up the middle.
I love the way he's hitting that hole hard.
Yeah,
That's what I
absolutely.
really like about L.T. Taylor, hitting the hole
Man.
just really fast. You know,
And, that's he's such a tough kid. I mean, he's not. There we go, first quarter. So there we go. But LT's not the biggest kid, but man, he churns them legs.
He's got a lot of heart.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, man. Well, that is the end of the first quarter, and they're going to take a break down on the field. And my goodness, I'm going to catch my breath too.
Yeah.
We'll be right back here at NobleBears.tv.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Oklahoma Career Tech's been serving up skills to doers just like you for over 100 years. But this ain't your great Grammys and Pop Tech school. Oklahoma's favorite place to learn new skills keeps learning new tricks. Everyone knows the best way to learn is to do it yourself. Sir, you okay? Because you shouldn't have to wait to do what you love. Whatever you choose to do you. Oklahoma Career Tech.
Now is the time to protect your family with Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi. Internet security is becoming more of a fear every day. Protect your family against malware, viruses, intrusions, cyber attacks, and more. Modern internet deserves modern security. Get the best of both worlds with Pioneer in-home Wi-Fi and the Smart Wi-Fi app. Download the Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app today.
Welcome back to NobleBears.tv, and you are watching live the Noble Bears driving. They are inside the pay dirt at the 19-yard line. Colin Fisher looks to the roll to the right, throws to Brandon Harper with another catch downfield. That's going to bring up about 130 yards in offense right there for Brandon Harper already, Coach.
Yep, so we bring him in motion, and then he's just going to spin around, go back towards the sideline, and a little out route, a little into the flat. Good catch, good throw. And
I think that puts 1,000 mark, doesn't it, Randy?
he's right at it, man.
125. He needed 125.
Okay, now
tonight.
they've switched up. Adesol's now on Kirby up top. So they're going to –
LT Taylor over on the right side finds a little hole.
Here we go.
Gets all
First
the way
down.
down inside of the, looks like the 7, Scotty?
8-yard line.
8-yard line right there.
Great
Perfect.
cutback there by LT. So just a
Absolutely.
good cutback. He found that first down inside the 10. So first and goal. So, yeah, you guys seen this. So now they got Adesola on Kirby now. And now who's down here, Randy, on Brandon?
Number 12.
That's number 12. Okay, that's Toby Parker. He's a senior. So maybe they just want a little more.
Coach, they're just keeping their corners at the same spot. He was on the left side.
Oh, he got
that's
held.
not the matchup you want right there.
Yeah,
man.
they were trying to just kind of keep him off guard. So they're just kind of attacking Adesola right now.
Yeah, he was over on the left side over here.
Yes.
You know, on the
Yep.
first quarter. Now they never moved him.
Yeah,
so I thought they would just match him up with Brandon actually the whole time. But yeah, they've got who's this right here in front of Brandon right now? Number 12.
12.
Yeah, number 12.
Yeah. So Toby Parker, senior, 5'9", 155. He's a wide receiver.
Safety's number 2, Matt.
Okay, yeah, and a good one too. LT Taylor looks to make a move in the inside, but it's between the tackles, and he gets wrapped up and taken down.
Yep, so just we'll try to go up the middle there. And number 60 did a great job for the Elgin Owls. That is, who's number missed him. This font is really small.
Yeah.
Landon Blankenship. He's a senior as well. So
LT took a lick on that
Yeah,
one,
he did.
guys. I mean, he got nailed pretty good.
They wrap up really well, Randy.
yeah, they do.
Looks
Meat
like
hooks,
there's some
man.
hard hitting for sure. Colin Fisher looks to throw to the right. He does. Hits Harper on the outside and is taken down at the
4-yard line.
So fourth and goal from the 4. I mean, we go diesel package, or are we going to just try to?
It'll be interesting to see if Diesel works on these guys.
Yeah,
Shane.
I agree. They got those 7 guys up front. They're really stout, so that's a good call, Randy. I doubt they'll even.
I kicked the field goal.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's
Yeah.
decision time. Second quarter.
They're not going to do it, but
I think you
I'm
get
with
Colin
you.
rolled out here.
I'm with you, Scotty. I'm with.
I kick the field goal. I get some points, or at least try.
15, 12, 10 seconds left.
They're going to double team Brandon there. So you got 2 guys up on Brandon. So
pitch to the inside. He reaches across.
Nice.
He end zone, and that's a touchdown.
Luke
with a little
Conley.
flip pitch to Luke Conley for a touchdown.
Great call by Coach Davidson.
Wow.
So
That
you
was-
bring
That
Brandon.
was fantastic.
It looks like it's going to be an option to Brandon, and the little flip pitch to Luke Conley right over the middle. And he's there, and the guy over pursued him, as you saw on the replay, but he's in. That was
Look at the way
tremendous
Luke. Look at the way Luke. He dove into the end zone though. He caught it about the 1, and then he ends up diving in to get in.
Yeah, he got hit
beautiful.
outside of the goal line, guys.
Oh, it was a
and
great
he just
play.
dove in.
He would not be denied.
Attaboy.
The ball's up.
There we go.
And it's good. So that's 14-0. Way out in front. Noble Bears. Wow.
Yeah, just keep the pressure going, man. Do not let off the gas right now. You got some momentum, a lot of energy right now. And Matt, just like you and I talked about at break.
Yeah.
The TV and just
You
all that.
when these guys come into this environment, think about this, Harper. They're coming into this environment. Look at this crowd. There's 5,000, 6,000 people in this crowd right now. There's thousands of people online. You've got the news camera here. You've got 107.7 sitting here to our right. It's a big-time environment. And now all of a sudden, you've never been down. You haven't been down all season long. Now all of a sudden, you're 14 points down in a home crowd screaming in your ear. I guarantee you there's nerves going on with this young team right now.
There is. A great call. And
12 play, 78-yard drive on that one.
and say, man, that is tremendous. Great job, our offense. And but no, good call there, man, because it's a lot of pressure on these young kids. But we cannot let up, though, because they obviously are very talented, and they can obviously come back right away.
Man,
we just got to keep playing.
The energy, though, of the Bears is what I'm seeing that is so different than the last couple of games that I've watched, man. I had to watch it, online, but my goodness, the energy these boys are playing with. This is Noble Bear football right
this
here.
is what we've missed the last couple of weeks. So here we go, guys.
Should come right to me, guys, right here at the 30.
All right. They're gonna, if it keeps on coming that way, you watch, man. Teams will have a play ready for it. They'll get a setup. Oh, and it's going to drop in between. Oh, those are the kind you like, where they're hard catches, and then they. Oh my goodness, that
was Josh Adesola. So that's the brother, obviously, of Michael. But tremendous job there by number 5, Josh Adesola, to come get that. He is a sophomore as well. So. Just like that's a scary proposition right there.
That's the kind you like. You know, they have to run up on it. Might bounce off his helmet, off his shoulder
Off his
pad,
chest.
off his pad. Yeah.
Okay, now we got the big
All
boy
right,
in the
here we go.
backfield now. We got to switching up the running backs here.
All right. Looks like freshman number 34 right through the tackles, and it is a wide open hole. And we're going to try to go high and not be able to get it, because when you go high on big boys like that, man, all you're going to do is wrap around their shoulder pads, and you're just going to try to hold on. And
Now, he had a huge running lane there on the left side, so give them credit by sealing off our backers and defensive end there, because he had a huge running lane, but we did have a few missed tackles, so we just got to keep it right there, fellas. Keep it right there.
And again, that was number 34 for the Elgin Owls, and that's Ritson Meyer. Again, freshman. You know, sometimes when you're a freshman, you don't even know any better, though, right? You know, you just go play the game. And you don't even think about these kind of environments.
Oh, there's going to be a flag.
No flag?
No flag.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Thomas
I thought Thomas was a little bit early too, Shane.
Yeah, so they just tried a little 5-yard just turn route there, and Thomas read it really well. I just thought he got there just a hair early.
That's why they don't give you boys whistles up here.
Yeah, Austin Elam, number 15, was the intended target there, so good job calling Thomas.
Matt, they don't give us playbooks or whistles.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it did look like Colin got there a little early, but hey.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. That official right there beside him, right in the middle, would have been his call. And, it may have had his head turn on a swivel a little bit. Handoff right over to Meyer. He breaks it across back over to the left side. LT Taylor rides him out of bounds, and that's going to be enough for an Elgin Owl first down.
Shane, he put his foot in the ground and switched
Yes,
gears.
he did.
My goodness.
Yeah, that was so the flow of the play was moving towards their sideline, and just like you said, Scotty, plants that right foot, bounces it back left, and that was a tremendous play. Yeah, the kid's tough, man. You're not going to be able to tackle him high. He just has a huge lower base and keeps him legs churning. He's going to be difficult to bring down.
He needs to meet Max Savageau right here, right now, right here. There's got to be a hold right there on the edge, right? Oh.
Thomas.
Nice hit on the outside.
Yeah.
And he goes all the way for a first down, and they're marching down the field right now.
Yeah.
I think they may have found something that they like a little bit.
Well, let's see if they get cute here. I mean, that's worked for the 4 out of the 5 plays. So now he may be winded a little bit here, but I can't imagine them doing anything other than that right now, fellas.
Well, and he's going both ways, right, Shane?
He is.
Yes. Oh,
okay.
yeah. He's playing middle linebacker. Yeah. Or is it an outside linebacker?
Yeah, I think he's middle. Yeah, he's a linebacker right in the middle there. So.
All right, so Laura looks to hand off. Yes, and he hands off right over the top of the tackle.
Good job.
And Noble Bears are right there. Hey, this gives us a second for a great shout-out moment. I want to give a few of them. Kevin McIlvaney, hey, it was his birthday.
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
Very
Happy birthday,
good,
Kevin.
very good. Happy birthday, Kevin. And it was also our guy, Scotty Harper's birthday.
Nice.
So what was that, yesterday, the day before?
Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah. Days are running together.
You
there,
60?
So. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. 60?
41 and holding.
Okay, all right.
Oh, that's a false start.
Laura looks to hand off, and it is
There you
wrapped
go.
up. And now we're starting to tighten down a little bit over on the defensive side.
And it looks like he doesn't have as much juice these last couple of carries that he did on the first 2 or 3.
He doesn't.
That's a good point, Shane.
And
We're running out of gas.
Yeah, running out of gas, but we were able to wrap him up low, and we brought him down immediately for a short loss. So we got to do that again right here because this is going to be 4-down territory, no doubt.
No doubt. Now, I didn't see their kicker in warm-up looked like, he could kick it very far. It looked like he was pretty steady, though, and was knocking a few of them through at, 15, 20 yards out, but I didn't see him kicking long bombs or anything like that. So I'm wondering if they even have a deep kicker like this. So
it's going to be a fake to Ritson, and then look over the middle here, guys.
And a pitch? Nope. Oh, nice cross buck right there, but a great hit upfield.
Short.
He came straight up. Was that LT again?
Half short, guys.
A little bit short there. So
Man,
that was a great call there by their offensive coordinator.
Let's look at that one coming in.
No, he's about
Guys,
3
yards.
or 4. Oh,
Hang
okay.
on, they haven't okay.
There we go, about 2 yards.
Hang on, I'm sorry.
They're coming at
3
us
yards
fast.
short.
They're coming right back. Here we go. Laura looks over to the right. Looks to run to the left. He's got a hole over on the left. And a keeper, and he rolls all the way down to about the 1 yard line.
Golly, we had him, fellas.
Yep.
Seemed like we had,
You're exactly right, Shane. We had him in the backfield.
We're getting sealed off on the edge, guys, and you got to keep that outside arm free. And they're allowing that little cutback lane.
They're not wasting any time. Elgin Owls go all the way back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like there was a little bit of movement, but they go high.
Oh, nice
Noble
job
goes
right
high and wraps him up, but then takes him down with a nice loss there. But their momentum's going to keep them right at the 1 yard line. Okay.
So we
That was
tried
40, Shane. Andrew.
Andrew Holmes, man, he did a great job filling that gap there. Tried to give that to Ritzenmeyer over the left side, and he was met immediately. Looks like a short loss. Was it a short loss? Kind of hard to. This angle, we're kind of.
Matthew Lund's back in the game.
Okay.
Half a yard, Shane.
Okay, got it.
Matthew Lund is back in the game over on left side. They run the ball, wide open hole, and quarterback Laura runs in for an Elgin Owl touchdown. With 7:19 left in the second quarter. Elgin Owls are 6, Noble Bears 14.
Yeah, again, so just that was going to be a keeper all the way there with Laura just moved to his right side, or excuse me, his left side, and nice, again, give the Elgin Owls line some credit. Able to, create those huge holes there. He was untouched, fellas, on that one.
Yeah, physical smash mouth football.
Yep.
Ball's up, and it is good. A good kicker. Knocked it all the way through. That's number 8, Gabe Dittmeyer, and he's a junior, 6'1", 175 pounds. He plays wide receiver, running back, and he's also a kicker. He does a good job. All right, so it's going to be Noble Bears football. Looks like they'll be going to the south end zone, and we'll be right back here at noblebears.tv.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at Squirtle.com/stream.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people. And
Yes.
our
How
goal
big
was
is
to
that
treat
kid?
each
We're
and every
back.
person.
He is
We
5'11", 191.
Yeah, we're speaking of Meyer. That's
Yes.
right. Yeah, 5'11",
cow,
191. He's got he's definitely big kid, and man, he's a load to take down for sure. Coach talks about it all the time, Scotty. He always talks about hitting low. I mean, we're already undersized as it is. It's better to hit them low, take their legs out from underneath them. Can't try to tackle them up high. There's just no way. So they're kicking right back to LT Taylor. LT looks to make a move on the outside. He thought he was going to skip step and take off, but he gets that down to about
36-yard line.
I like it. I mean, no fair catch. I saw LT as the ball's in there. He's peeking at the runners coming at him.
Yeah.
And great job of fielding it and then getting upfield, man, setting up shop at the 36.
I love it whenever a return just starts, real slow. You see them going to the left, and then they're just like, okay, I'm about to plant my left foot, and then boom, I'm out to the outside. I'm gone.
Y'all remember Devin Hester for the Bears? That guy was money on the returns back in the day.
He'd get you sucked into the middle and then just blow you outside, man. Colin Fisher looks to hand off. No, he fakes the handoff. He rolls to his left, throws way downfield. Throws all the way downfield with a scooping catch.
Wow,
for
what
an outstanding receiver.
Brandon
Holy
Harper.
cow.
Fantastic adjustment for the ball there.
No doubt. So he was streaking, and then he cuts it towards the sideline. Tremendous job of Colin of getting out of the pocket, throwing on the run on his left side. And, man, he put it right where only Brandon could catch it, but tremendous catch there, guys, for Brandon Harper. That was outstanding. What a play. That was really, really good. Now, you got Thomas in the backfield here.
All right.
So you got LT in the slot. I like this move.
Colin Fisher claps his hands. Rolls to the right, looks to the left a little bit, across the middle. Big hit across the middle. As soon as the ball gets there, the officials look at each other, say no flag.
That was early.
No.
Guys,
Man.
if that wasn't early, I don't know what was.
I mean, the guy's right on it, too. That's what's crazy. But, the crowd did not like that one. I don't think Coach George did either, so here we go.
They got a little rowdy there, didn't they? All right. Well, yeah, there's at least – I can't even begin to tell you how many thousands of people here. I don't see an empty seat. I don't see an empty seat down here right now.
Student. Yeah, this is good stuff, guys.
I'll say it again, Matt. Elgin traveled really well.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a couple hundred people on the berms.
Yeah, it's good stuff, guys.
6:43 left in the second quarter. Colin Fisher looks to the roll to the right. Steps. Now he's running out of the pocket. Sees somebody downfield. He's got him downfield, but just overthrows him just a little bit, and he was intending for Brandon Harper down in the right pylon, down in the back side of it, and just overthrew it a little bit.
Yeah, he's moving to our sideline and just kind of, again, roll it. You call him running to his right. It's a little difficult throwing back to his left. Yeah. And but Brandon had him. I mean, Brandon beat that kid. If he doesn't overthrow that, he threw just a hair long. Can't even talk right now.
We need to give him a little more time to throw, guys.
Yep.
He's having to move around too much.
Yeah, they're coming at him.
If he can flip his feet, just like that right there, he can put a little. Oh my gosh!
What the heck?
There we go. Good. Easy. Yeah, so that's going to be pass interference, yeah.
That'd be
Number
an easy
12
one.
just tackled him, guys.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of stuff right there is just uncalled for.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't mess with that. I mean, you got to get that kid just maybe out.
Yeah, number 12 there that is Toby Parker.
That's
just
senior, nonsense.
Yep. So we're going to have first down. That's the good news. And should be inside the red zone as well.
What in the world? I looked down, and they were just like, look at this. Boom, he just grabs him. I mean, what in the world
Matt,
was that?
he just tackled him. He
just tackled him out of bounds. That's all he did, right?
It's just pass interference. I don't know what their discussion is.
Is it a spot foul?
Should be automatic first
Man,
down,
that's going
right?
to be a personal foul. All right, I thought it was
Half the distance to the goal line, and that results in a first down.
There we go.
There we go. And hey, guys, watch Brandon and number 12. What's his name?
Toby Parker.
He's just eating them up.
Toby
right
Parker's
now,
not done, I promise you.
Yeah.
Brandon's already. He's what at 170 yards, Randy?
He's probably close to.
Yeah, that was a huge gain on that last catch he had.
8 for 169.
170. Okay, Let's go.
Yep. Just roll it.
Oh, and he's up close on him. Come on, let's go 1-on-1. Oh, did he put his foot in?
There's the flag.
Was it?
Pass interference. They pushed him out of bounds. It's going to be pass interference again.
Okay, good. So move that another.
And he caught the ball too on top of everything. So
he was out of bounds. He was out of bounds.
I know, but I'm just saying he was out of bounds because he got pushed out of bounds. That's why the flag's up, right? Let's see if we can get a replay. Come on. Camera work. Tell me we got a good camera work on this one. Let's go.
I think he got held. Okay, yeah, it was good. Are they calling offensive pass interference on Brandon?
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know what.
Elgin players thinks it's on Noble, but
yeah, I don't know what he's. I bet they picked this up, fellas. There just wasn't anything on that replay. I didn't see.
I thought I saw him make an unsportsmanlike motion. The back.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Well, you don't want that because
here we go, guys. Here's the call.
Illegal touching by the offense. Receiver ran out of bounds, so was the first to touch the ball.
Oh, okay.
They pushed him.
Simply a loss of down.
No flag.
No flag, loss of down. Okay, we can live with that. So
that brings up 2nd and 10. Still can make a first down. All we got to get to is the 4-yard line. Maybe 3.5. Let's go. 6:25 left.
Man, the middle. Gosh, you just like the outside of the tackles.
Guys, look at what they got on Brandon now.
Yeah, they're going to just double up over there.
Well, they got a triangle over here.
They got to take him in motion.
Well, that leaves. There's got to be some kids uncovered then, right?
Yeah,
has to be.
And I just see a tight end coming out right over on the left side.
Yeah, put a little pressure on. Yeah, run Adesola off with Kirby.
Down and a 5-yard.
Okay,
Second down.
So they're going to back that up 5. I didn't see Brandon go out of bounds. Of course, I was watching the end zone area.
He might have gone out of bounds before he got to the goal line, Shane.
Yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, that makes sense.
He
now.
did.
Okay, I'm with you. Well, good call then. They got together. They got it right.
Yeah,
that's good call there for those guys.
That'd be line judge. Chase Boyd was the line judge right there. Kevin Akins, your white hat. Colin Fisher looks to hand off to the right. There's L.T. Taylor right up the middle. Looks like he picked up all 5 of those yards that we just lost. So that's going to bring
6-yard gain, Matt.
Outstanding. So just to give the L.T. right up the middle, right to that A gap, right to the left of Trevor Hand. So him and Crawford had a nice hole there. Outstanding.
Clock's ticking. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Will the Noble Bears answer back? They're definitely inside of pay dirt right now. The score's 14-7. They look over at the offensive coordinator, Mr. Kyle Davison, who's been doing this for a long time now. licking his chops, I think. He's got LT Taylor going in motion. Looks to the left. Looks to the left. He's got somebody in the end zone. He jumps up high, and the ball's overthrown and not caught, and that brings up 4th and long.
Now you got to.
A good route, and again, he threw the ball to where only Logan Kirby can catch that.
Logan, okay.
But you try to get LT in motion to try to bring that backer out. I thought I saw Lucas over the middle. I don't know if you guys saw
We're
that.
gonna call timeout and talk about it, Shane.
Okay, not bad. I like it.
Not a bad time for a timeout. All right, well, let's take it with him. Emma, let's go to break. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll be right back here at NobleBears.tv.
Like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples, Nix, and Diesel Horst, and we are here to help.
Is it time for your school or business to purchase a new phone system? Give the experts at Versatile Networks a call. In most cases, we can provide a phone system with brand new phones for less than your current monthly bill. Call us for a free quote today.
All right.
Quarterback draw here, dude.
Welcome back to NobleBears.tv.
Yeah, middle's wide open.
Yeah, quarterback draw.
We got Colin Fisher with trips to his left. He's got Brandon Harper to his right. Looks to run back over to his right. Oh, big tackle. Ball's on the ground. Ball's definitely on the ground. Looks like the Elgin Owls picked it up and recovered. Number 44 for the Elgin Owls picked it up and recovered the ball. That was a incredible defensive play by the Elgin Owls. And that is number 44, Jack Angley. He's a junior, 6'3", 172. He recovered that football. And that was a hit that Colin didn't see coming from the blind side.
Yeah, the pocket collapsed on him a little bit, so he's trying to get out of that pocket. And great job by 44 to force that ball out of Colin's hands. So
they can't advance that, right?
No.
Okay, so it's going to be.
Well, no, they can on that.
Oh, they can?
Oh, yeah,
okay.
absolutely
okay.
on that, yes.
So they're going to have Elgin's going to have the ball at the 37.
Okay.
Shane.
Sideline warning.
Noble.
It's Elgin.
Oh, Elgin,
That
okay.
is their first. No yardage. First down.
Yeah, that's sweet here in the white hat.
It is, right? Yeah, you can hear all the calls he's making, and he's on the spotlight for sure. So I'm guessing he probably doesn't get that in every game, every time he goes to a stadium for high school football. But hey, that's what it's about. And over on the left-hand side, you've got Matthew Lund, lowers his shoulder, gets all the way down to the 49-yard line. That'd be the Noble Bear 49-yard line.
Yeah,
though.
so just to give to Lund, you got Meyer out of the ball game, back with Lund. He goes to the left side and picks up a nice gain. And again, I see what they're trying to do, the great effort of trying to get the ball out. But guys, he's picking up 3 or 4 extra yards because we're not going low and tackling him.
Laura, number 3, turns around, looks at Lund. So we're going to snap it, and we're going to hand it off to you right here. But then the line judge,
false
throws
start
a flag
there. Good job, Lucas Conley, of wrapping him up right away. So that should be 5 yards on. Well, let's see what we got here.
Sideline warning. Noble. That is their first. No yardage.
All right.
Okay, so short gain, nothing to that. So good job, Luke. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Coach George was out in the middle of the field, and then he kind of walked back there, and they're just going to clean off that white sideline right there. They're just not going to. They're not going to allow that right there. You know what I mean? Right on the side. You got to give that official that room to run up and down. You run into them, and there's your warning. The second time, then they're going to throw a penalty flag again and march you back. Okay, so Laura looks to hand off up the middle to Lund.
Oh, we got a push in the back.
I don't know how that one was missed.
Okay, there it is. There we go. I'm about to say he got murdered right there.
Yeah, they're celebrating.
So that's coming back.
But you can see the replay clearly. See the replay.
Did they get CT in the back?
Look at this. Watch him right there.
Oh yeah, number 1. Is that number 1? Yeah, that was Trayvon Crabtree, just a push in the back.
On who though?
On Trayvon Crabtree on the Owls.
Oh no, who did he push from Noble?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think it was Rudd.
Rudd. Okay.
Yeah, Trevor Rudd. Yes. Sorry about that.
Block in the back. On the offense. Repeat second down.
There you go.
So is that a 15 or he didn't? I think he's getting. You know, he's on the stage too, right?
He is.
He's locking up, baby. He didn't give us a yardage, or did he? Or maybe I just didn't hear it.
No, I think it was a 10-yard penalty from the spot.
All right.
All right. So that's
going to bring up a second.
About 14 there, yeah. Okay.
I love the replay. You can literally see it so clear. So, on that, we were able to watch him as he pushed and blocked in the back. You saw, that when the kid goes forward like that, you're like, okay.
That was definitely Rudd, by the way, Scotty.
Thank you.
All right. Anasola goes in motion, but then the handoff left, and there is nobody outside. Stiff arm, and Brandon Harper pushes him out of bounds.
Okay.
And Lund gets all the way down to the 40.
Guys, we're getting sealed off on the edge every time. Every time that running lane, we're just getting sealed off. We got to keep that outside arm free.
Yeah, we're getting caved in out here.
Yes, absolutely getting caved in, and it's just it's just a huge running lane there for that kid.
Bells are tolling. They bring number 1 in motion.
Oh, we got an
Trayvon
audible
Crabtree.
here.
Stop. Look over to his right. Laura does. Over his coaches. They reset. Everybody's moving.
I don't know why you wouldn't go back to Laura right here.
Crabtree goes in motion.
Oh, what was
that?
Oh, they're going to blow the whistle.
False
That's
start.
Back,
there we go.
5 yards back.
A little confusion there for the center.
I think the
and
center.
Laura.
All start.
There we go.
On the offense. Game's third down.
Okay, so you bring in Eric Hensley now coming in. That's good.
AV as well, Shane.
AV, okay, very good. AV's coming in. Kind of that little quicker set. Give Hensley a lot of credit there, man. He's done a nice job tonight, both ways here for us.
3rd and 10, loud crowd. Everybody's right in their ear. Center doesn't hear the quarterback.
Huge third down
count.
now, Shane.
Laura's trying to get everybody in position. He's got plenty of time on the play clock. There's 25 seconds. They snap the ball clean. Looks over to his right. It's got a wide receiver on the outside. Amendola, he gets the ball at the 20, at the 10, at the 5. He reaches across the end zone, and the official throws his hands up, and that's a touchdown.
And, he just a busted coverage there, but we had him about the 5, and we're just trying to push him up top. Go tackle him, fellas. Yep, 3rd down, huge play, and they took advantage of that. We just had I don't know if Kirby slipped or what the deal was, but he just kind of ran right by him, and he was wide open. Let's see what we got here. They can't.
They're going for 2, guys.
He's just wide open, man.
They might be going for 2,
yeah,
Shane.
It looks like it. Oh, no, they're kicking it.
They're
they
kicking
got the kicker. Yeah, they got the kicker in.
All right. Number 8 for the Elgin Owls is the kicker, Gabe Dittmeyer. Ball snapped high. Oh, Lucas Conley come flying through, jumped up in the air, just missed it. Outstretched hands, and that brings the score to 14, and so we are back to a tie ball game.
14 unanswered there for the Owls, so we got inside of it. Once we have got to capitalize when we get inside the red zone. We cannot have a turnover on downs. We have to score every time. So just got to get back in the offensive side of things and take a little break here. These kids, man, they're playing their tails off tonight, guys.
And you know what's just crazy about the Noble team, and I know a lot of you folks that are watching at home right now, you know this, that they go both ways. So many of the players, they don't have a chance to get off the field. It's not only are they on there on offense, but also on defense, and then they're on their special teams. And then when the ball is kicked, they're definitely there on special teams trying to block a kick. Yeah. And then they're on top of that, they're on the kickoff return team. They never get off the field.
Hey, Matt, Shane.
Yeah.
Yeah, real quick. Carl Albert took a 17-14 lead over McGinnis, the number 2 team in the state. El Reno up 14-2 over Ardmore. Dale City up big on Tulsa Memorial. And
what is going on in Ardmore?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What in the world is going on?
They, just high expectations for those guys. Obviously
they've got too good of players to be playing the way they're doing, guys.
Absolutely. And gosh, the quarterback, Illinois commit, they have 2 points. You almost think something happened to him.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that against Elgin, but that wasn't the case. When they, we need a
LT Taylor switches.
I bet
Logan
they try
Kirby
to kick it over
again.
to. Hope we're going to do a.
Man, if he'd almost let that one go out of bounds,
you got the penalty right there. So again, that you just got to be aware of where you're at right there, fellas. You know what I'm saying? You got to make a smart.
You got to let that go, right,
You got to
Shane?
let that go.
Yeah.
You cannot field it right there. But hey, we got the ball back. Let's go score. We got we got 2 timeouts, and let's just take this down the field here. Take it to let's go score and get the ball second half.
I like seeing LT Taylor in the backfield. Last couple of games, we haven't seen Colin Thomas in the backfield at all.
Yep. I'm
Is
just kind of
he
mainly
like
keeping him defensive side right now. I think.
Gotcha.
So they're going to press Brandon here. Yeah, we've got to have a couple other receivers make some plays here, fellas, or maybe Colin's got to look to them as well.
Colin Fisher looks to hand off the ball over on the right side. Got a good block by Lucas Conley right in front of him. He came around. Watch this block that Lucas comes around on. He comes from the slot, or I guess it was a tight end, but watch this real quick. Come on, show that block, because I know those are important. Here he comes around.
Yeah, right there, boom.
Boom.
Yep.
And there's your
pushed
hole.
him out. There
right
you go.
there.
But you
LT
see
just
how
went off his left hip.
Do you see how number 23 kept his outside arm free, though?
Yeah.
He's not getting sealed off into the edge, and that's
what we're missing.
That's exactly what we're missing.
Colin Fisher looks to run to his right, running for his life. He's got people all
35-yard
over
line,
him.
guys.
First down. There we go.
First
Good.
down,
Move
though.
the chains, baby. Move the chains.
It's going to be close. That'll be a measurement.
Man, he got out of
Well, if
there
it's a
fast.
35, we got it, because
Yeah,
that
white hat
yeah,
shows
there you go.
it. There you go.
Hang on, I'm looking.
There
to
you go.
see.
There we go.
Yeah, there they go.
He said, wind the clock, 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Noble Bears are marching down the field. You have the ball right at the 35-yard line. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Colin claps
Brandon
his
up
hands.
top, guys.
Takes a handoff. No, he hands it off to LT Taylor, who's got a little hole on the right. He's at the 40. He's at the 45.
Oh, face mask. There you go.
There's
right
the
there. We
face
got it.
mask right there.
That's a 15-yarder.
Right in front of Coach. Right there. Good job,
Hey,
Coach.
great call there by Coach Davidson. We got a nice hole there on the right side of our line. Quick give to LT. Huge first down, and we're going to tack 15 more on top of that. There we go. Good play. Yeah, you can kind of see he kind of spun his head around.
Yeah,
there you go.
spun his head off.
Yeah.
he looked back at the official. Please, man.
Personal foul. Face mask on the defense.
Well, that one hurt my ears.
15 yards from the end of the run. First down.
He wants to make sure you hear him, Scotty.
He definitely wants to make sure we hear him.
Yeah.
Hey, but it's pretty good balance, too, fellas. What do y'all think about this? Good passing.
Yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
pretty good
Yeah.
balance on the run, too. So that's been really good
Randy,
for us.
can you tell us what the run-pass play selection is?
I bet it's 70-30 would be my guess. My math is not very good, though, fellas, so don't ever
Let's say
listen.
60-40.
Okay. I don't know how he's going to – he's a lot smarter than I am, I can promise you that.
All right, guys, we've got about with 13 run, 19 pass.
Wow.
Okay, that's
Very
outstanding.
Nice. Here goes another pass. Oh.
We got a
and
timeout here.
Timeout, Elgin.
Okay. All right.
Okay, good.
Elgin called a timeout before the snap.
Let's take it with them, fellas. All right, Emma, let's go to a break. Thank you so much for joining us at NobleBears.tv. You guys are in for a barn burner right here. 3 minutes, 12 seconds left, and we'll take a break right here at NobleBears.tv.
Allegiant Marketing Group produces inbound lead generation for our clients through integrated traditional and digital campaigns. We continuously develop new strategies, tactics, and productive efficiencies so you can reach your target market and get a measurable return on investment. This fast-paced world demands for your products and services to be presented at the moment your buyers need them. Targeted and innovative marketing creates your success. Call AMG today, your marketing partner.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and on.
Yes.
Welcome
Yes.
back to NobleBears.tv. Set the scene really quick. The Noble Bears have the ball at the 39-yard line. Colin Fisher looks to roll to his left. He's got pressure all over him. He's got people at his ankles. He throws the ball across the middle.
Okay.
He had an open Lucas Conley and then just missed him over on the right-hand side. But, my goodness.
Yeah, you roll. That's the ball I wish Colin would just take it and run and not throw back across his body there, because you had double coverage down here. Luke kind of tripped. So, I mean, that's just a dangerous pass. Just take what they give you, because he probably would have got a first down right there, fellas.
Man, he's got him all over him, draped on him, Coach. He's got him. I mean, he knew he had to get out
Number
of the
80
pocket.
was
I don't know
closing
how
fast.
he knew
Yeah.
to throw the ball.
I'm just
but
saying,
he did.
just run it. Don't try to throw it. Just get.
LT Taylor with a nice hole over on the left-hand side. Picks up some good yardage all the way down to, looks like, the 34-yard line.
Just to get to LT up the middle. Nothing to that. Good job, JT Womack and Jordan Hensley.
Opening up nice hole.
Yeah, nice hole there up the middle. Picked up 6. So we'll take that all day, guys.
6 more would be a first down. So it's third down, and again, we're in no man's land.
Don't force it. Don't force it down here to Brandon. It's all covered. They got 4 guys basically on him.
Yeah, they're rolling the coverage to Brandon. So we're trying to get him in motion to free him up.
Oh, yeah, LT Taylor bounces to the outside. He's at the 30.
There we
25.
go.
Ball's on the ground.
Oh, he's down. He's down.
Yeah,
he was down.
All right.
Great job. Good cutback, LT. Right. Can we get a replay on that real quick? Nice cutback here. Bouncing it to the outside. We kind of sealed the edge off. Well, there we go. Yeah, he was clearly down.
Knee down on the ground.
Yep. Great job, LT, man, getting outside. He kind of turned them jets on a little bit. Yeah, I like this a lot. Just keep this clock chewed up here. Extend this drive. Get inside the red zone. Let's go score and get the ball second half as well.
All right. Senior Colin Fisher looks to his left. Logan Kirby to his left. But he hands off right over to Colin Thomas, who gets hit right away. But he's all the way down to the 21-yard line. And the clock is ticking with 1 minute and 58 seconds left on the clock. And because it was a running play, no timeout, clock keeps on ticking.
Yeah, boy, we got to really make sure we hold on to that football. Really wrap up, especially when you're over the middle. Because these kids will light you up, man, especially those front 7.
Got to get to the 14 for a first down, Shane.
Okay.
Matt.
All right.
You got it, just a guy kind of, you look at this guy just on the other side of, up top. He's just going to max.
Over the top, throws it down deep. Brandon Harper with a jump ball in the end zone. Yeah! And the official throws his hands in the air.
You're going to love that replay, Matt and Shane.
Holy cow, what a play right there. Wow, that was a tremendous effort by Brandon Harper. Goes up there, takes it away from the guy. Good throw as well, but look at this. He goes
Shane,
up
that's
top.
ridiculous.
That is ridiculous right there, and he caught it. What a play right there,
wow.
guys.
Man. Excellent job. That's what the number 1 receiver in the state of Oklahoma looks like, folks.
Great job, guys. That was a tremendous call. Let's go, Swopes. Get this over.
With 1:25 left, Swopes kicks the ball. The officials look at each other, and they go, no good. So that brings the score 20-14, and all those points, every one of them count. And that was a clean hold. That was a clean snap, and it was a missed kick. I don't know if it went left or right, but it was up far enough. It was high enough.
I think he kind of just pushed it right just a little bit there.
Well, and guys, not to interrupt, but the defense has to hold right here before halftime.
Yes, I agree.
And because we get the ball to start the second half.
That's right.
Like you already mentioned, but that extra point right there could come back to haunt us.
Well, it forces you into going for 2 now.
Yep.
If you score, you're gonna have to start going for 2, and it just makes it tough. But hey, just
9 catches for 190.
Wow, that was a tremendous
Do I
catch.
need to tell you who?
Oh man, was that Kirby? Yeah, just trying to. Great effort by Brandon Harper, man, and good ball by Colin as well. Kind of got that up there in the air, just kind of a jump ball for Brandon, and because he kind of got flushed out of the pocket, stepped up in it, and boom, there it was.
Number 7 Swoops looks to kick off at the 40. Looks like he's going to kick it a little deeper this time. And number 3,
26-yard line, Matt.
Says, well, let's start right here.
Man.
So, number 5, I'm sorry, I said 3. But
125s.
Long time.
That's a long time,
That
man. They
is.
still got plenty of time here to go score, so we've really got to keep them in bounds when we tackle them because they still have 2 timeouts as well.
Shane, it looks like we're going speed up front.
Okay. And who we got on the edge here? So you got Kirby on one corner. They got Brandon up there on top.
And, they just start off with no running back at all. So they're just going to go trips. This may work out in our favor. We
Interception.
can make an interception like LT Taylor, one-handing it at the 40. He's at the 30. He's got a convoy of people in front of him. He's at the 10. Oh, he gets wrapped up and taken down.
He got horse collar, guy.
And the flag
there
goes
it
up.
is right there.
And there's 5. Oh, yeah, that's
what
way
an
down
interception
there now.
by LT. One-hands it and able to bring it in, and he broke on it tremendously. Let's check a look at this replay here.
Shane, as soon as he threw that ball, I knew it was going to be picked because he floated it.
Boom.
Yeah, tremendous return as well. Do we get the actual catch? Because he does a great job of. Oh, there it was.
He one-handed it.
Yeah, he knocked it down with the left hand and was able to corral it. But getting us in, so that's going to be half the distance. We're going to have this on the 5. We got 2 timeouts.
Shane, there's several flags here. They're gonna have. It's going to take a minute to sort this out.
So look, he's running downfield. Let's see if we can pick out anything else. He's at the 40. He's at the 30.
It's got to be
he
trash
went from
talking.
about the 35-yard line to the 15
kick
in
it
about
outside.
2 seconds.
And he gets
there's a horse collar right there.
The horse collar was at the end.
And I bet LT said something to him. I bet this is going to be offsetting.
Here we go, guys. Here's the call.
I think it's on them.
Fouls on both teams on the play.
Yep.
During the return, a live ball
During the
foul,
return, okay.
block in the back by Noble. That foul will be enforced. Then we have dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, half the distance to the goal line against Elgin. First down, Noble.
Wow.
Okay, so basically, we'll get it right where it's at, right? Because they're going to mark it off and then mark it right back. I mean, they should just leave it right there.
So
they offset.
They're saying the block in the back was at the 15.
Okay.
And that's going to be from the spot of the foul.
And then we'll march 15 more yards back towards them.
Well, it'll be half the distance. So.
Okay, so.
And then now he's got
27. Now they're going to go half the distance back.
I mean,
27 divided by 2. Let me count my fingers and my toes.
No.
That's 13-yard line.
We advanced it by 2.
Yeah,
we advanced it by 2 then.
Well, hey, give those guys credit, though, man. That's a good call. So
they handled that really well.
Yeah, they really did. That was good, man.
Kevin Aiken.
Oh, hey, Matt.
Yep.
Did we do the trivia question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I haven't done it yet. So we'll be sure and do that as soon as we score right here, okay?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Let's get this trivia question. Go to Facebook right now at Noble Bears. Facebook, noblebears.tv, I'm sorry. Brandon Harper goes in motion, comes around, Colin Fisher. Looks to fake the handoff. Throws it over to LT Taylor in the flat. LT tries to make a move. And goes all the way out of bounds. And so that's going to bring up second down and long. Yes.
8-yard line, sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, good job there. I think he was trying to find Lucas in the back of the corner. Great job of checking down to his second level here to LT, and then LT picked up 6 there. So
you look like Luke Rain, the safety, Shane.
Yeah. I think Colin was looking that way, and then he found LT out in the flat. So that was a tremendous play.
Coach, that was the misdirection I talked about earlier today with you. You know,
Okay.
that was kind of stuff that it looked like the play was flowing to the left. Ooh, my goodness, All right, good time to call a timeout, Coach.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Golly, so number 44, that's Jack.
We interested in calling timeout?
Angley. So he's that was a good looking kid, 6'3", 172. So we'll let this.
I think they're going to let that clock keep on running now that they. It's 3rd and long though, and so this is definitely 2-down territory for the Noble Bears. Colin Fisher looked over to his left, claps his hand, the ball gets delivered, looks to his right. No, he decides to run to his left. He's going to throw it in the back of the pylon. He's got his defender.
Great pass.
Great pass, Coach. I couldn't see it from here, man. I thought,
Kirby over in the corner, guys.
Yeah, so good pass right at that pylon, right over Adesola's head. Guys, I think Colin right here needs to think. He's got to think about running that thing, though.
Well, it's 4th down now, Shane. So
I'm just saying,
I know.
Moving forward, he's doing a great job of throwing the ball, but there's a running lane there for him.
Got to get to the 3.
Yeah.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. You can go to noblebears.tv, and there's a trivia question right now if you guys are tuned in online. Facing the Elgin Owls. There's only, looks like LT Taylor across the middle. Ball's on the, okay, there you go. So it's.
It just took too long to develop.
Yeah, sure did. They're just, man. Well, okay, good play.
22.6 seconds left in the second quarter. Elgin Owls have the ball. There's only 2 other schools in the state of Oklahoma that are the Owls as their mascot. Can you name them? That is one of the trivia questions. And that's online right now. The other trivia question is, every year Nobles selects a homecoming queen. Who is Nobles' very first homecoming queen?
That's awesome.
Uh-huh.
That's football homecoming.
Oh,
queen.
football. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's right. Football homecoming. Big hole over on the left-hand side. He's got blockers downfield. He gets pushed out of bounds.
Guys, we're getting sealed off every time on the edge. We cannot fly up the field. He's getting sealed off the edge, and he's got to stay on the line of scrimmage here.
A 19-yard gain, guys.
Please put 18 seconds on the clock. 18.0.
All right. Well, there were 16.7, so he clocked it out at 18.0 seconds left.
They're not going to run the play. There it is. Okay, guys.
Kevin's running a great game as an official tonight, guys. He starts clock, and here we go. Runs a man in motion. Nope, hands off right up the gut.
See,
and
good.
Right
there we go.
And it's a nice tackle right there. The ball's on the ground. Oh, no, he calls it down. And here goes 9 seconds, 8 seconds.
Guys,
it's going to be
7.
half, guys.
I'm telling you, when we do not fly upfield, they do not create a running lane, and we do this every time. We've got to do a better job of that, but that was a tremendous play there by Andrew Holmes.
Absolutely, and Noble Bears won the first half of this game. I mean, they won the first quarter in every aspect of it, and there was 14 unanswered points that came back on them, but then lo and behold, they answered back with another score, and they stayed inside the red zone, Coach. Almost, I mean, there's twice we didn't score in the red zone.
I know. And again, you got to take advantage of those, man. You have to. When you get it, pressure's on them, you got to make that count in a tight game like this. But, hey, let's give a great job, LT, to take that pass away from them, create that turnover. But, man, that you would really like to have those back.
Sure.
And, can't have a penalty either, a loss. I mean, they're just – oh, man.
Always some things to coach up on, but, man, we definitely won. Noble Bears definitely won the first half of this game. Not only by score, but overall. Just overall, they played better defense.
Yes.
Their kicking team has been absolutely outstanding tonight, kicking the ball off.
Great job. You bet, man. Just give them the offensive line and create some really nice running lanes for our tailbacks. LT has done a tremendous job in the backfield today as well.
Yeah.
So
what a nice addition to have that.
Man, give them a ton of credit. But I think our coaches, man, they just need to our defensive front, especially on the edges, tell them not to fly upfield. And they just stay on the line, force them back in. Yes, it'll come to you.
It will, won't it? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it'll show up. We're going to definitely watch the band tonight. But you know what, Coach? Beyond that, I just want to say this, is that we got to have another receiver step up. They got to have it.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
it's got to happen tonight. All right, we're going to get a chance to watch the True Blue Band. I believe that's what we call it, the True Blue Band. All right, very good. And we're going to let this go live, and we'll get off the mics. We'll take a break.
Percussion cat Damian Hernandez, and led by drum majors Emma Thompson and Craig Cunningham. Tonight's show brings you the music from some of today's most popular Disney movies, starting with Surface Pressure from Encanto. Drum majors, is your band ready? Now we travel to an enchanted forest, hoping to save the village of Arendelle from a terrible curse. Keep your eyes out for Elsa and Olaf as we play Into the Unknown from Frozen 2. Next up, we share with you another brave and fearless character on a journey to save her people and discover her own true identity. Featuring solos by Grady Smith and Tevin Zirkle, this is How Far I'll Go from Moana. For our final piece, we bring you the most popular Disney song in the last 29 years. featuring solos from Dalton Haley, Savannah Fritzen, Isabella Nicholas McGovern, and Maddie Heyer. Feel free to sing along as we play We Don't Talk About Bruno from Encanto.
Security needs to be at the top of the list when it comes to your family, home, and lifestyle. We offer advanced systems that provide a secure connection to dedicated professionals who can dispatch first responders at a moment's notice. Your system will feature an easy-to-use touchscreen that intuitively makes operating your system as simple as one touch.
It's state-of-the-art security that fits into your lifestyle and your life. Give us a call today to learn more.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk.
Hey, if you don't want to make the trip all the way over there to the concession stand, plus the lines look long, there are water, soda, and Gatorade available at the top of the home stands. There's a table there where they're selling the raffle tickets for the Crimson Electric game ball, and they also have water, Gatorade, and soda. Go get you something to drink, and the second half will start soon.
About a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Oklahoma Career Tech's been serving up skills to doers just like you for over 100 years. But this ain't your great Grammys and Pop Tech school. Oklahoma's favorite place to learn new skills keeps learning new tricks. Everyone knows the best way to learn is to do it yourself. Sir, you okay? Because you shouldn't have to wait to do what you love. Whatever you choose to do, do you. Oklahoma Career Tech.
Now is the time to protect your family with Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi. Internet security is becoming more of a fear every day. Protect your family against malware, viruses, intrusions, cyber attacks, and more. Modern internet deserves modern security. Get the best of both worlds with Pioneer in-home Wi-Fi and the Smart Wi-Fi app. Download the Pioneer Smart Wi-Fi app today or visit gopioneer.com for more information.
Stream with Oklahoma's #1 high school streaming service, Squirtle.tv. Find out more at squirtle.com/stream.
At Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, we've helped a lot of people, and our goal was to treat each and every person like a friend. And as a friend, we've got your back always. We understand what you're going through. Being lawyers is what we do, but it's not all that we are. We care. We'll stand beside you throughout the entire legal process, not just as lawyers, but as your friends. We are Maples Nixon Diesel Horse, and we are here to help.
Is it time for your school or business to purchase a new phone system? Give the experts at Versatile Networks a call. In most cases, we can provide a phone system with brand new phones for less than your current monthly bill. Call us for a free quote today.
Allegiant Marketing Group produces inbound lead generation for our clients through integrated traditional and digital campaigns. We continuously develop new strategies, tactics, and productive efficiencies so you can reach your target market and get a measurable return on investment. This fast-paced world demands for your products and services to be presented at the moment your buyers need them. Targeted and innovative marketing creates your success. Call AMG today, your marketing partner.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics can help you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst get you back on the field, backing all Oklahoma athletes on the field and off.
Security
Welcome back to NobleBears.tv. My name is Matt Lorenz. I'm joined up here in the booth with Coach Shane Fisher. And, man, we were entertained by one heck of a first half. Maybe, I'm saying this, maybe the best half Noble's put together all season.
Oh, I agree
How
with
do you
that.
feel about that?
Yes,
Coach?
100%.
Okay.
They got out quick. Had some nice drives, able to punch it in. And, a lot of those drives in the previous 5 weeks may not have scored. You know what I'm saying? We may have. Now we got to, when we have an opportunity, a takeaway, we got to take advantage of that and punch that in. But gosh, give our kids a lot of credit, man. I'm really proud of the way they're playing tonight, and to rebound from the last week to tonight, man, it's been a complete change. So it's been really good to watch.
Scotty, you've been in the booth both of the last 2 games. What are you seeing that's a big difference out there tonight versus what you've seen over the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's just the Bears are just being, I want to say they're being more physical, but they're also playing with some more emotion.
Okay.
I don't know if it's homecoming, if it's being back in front of the home crowd, exactly why, but yeah, they're putting drives together. Obviously Brandon Brandon and Colin are having great nights, but they're getting some stops on defense as well when they need to.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of putting it all together in that first half, and now they need to do it for 24 more minutes, and let's see what happens.
That's right. Well, Randy, hopefully he's got a mic on down there, and I hope you can give us some stats about some of the things you're seeing down there and some of the carries and receptions that Harper's got, like Scotty was talking about.
Sure. So, guys, I've got Bears at 275 yards of offense. Leading the way, Colin Fisher, 13 of 24 for 207 through the air.
Wow.
And 3 touchdowns.
My goodness.
And then receiving-wise, you got Harper with 9 catches for 190 yards. Two touchdowns. Long was 52. I don't think that was a touchdown, actually. But so really lighting it up. And then Conley had 2 catches, and one of those, that shuffle pass, pass touchdown.
That was a pass, though.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, and then on the ground, the Bears moving the ball reasonably well. LT's got 12 carries, 41 yards, 3.5 a carry. Tough sledding. Scott and I were just talking. Their defensive linemen they're dadgum animals. I'll tell you what.
Really good.
And then Collins got 5 carries, 24 yards. For Elgin, they've got 233 yards total offense. Lund leads the way for them, 15 carries, 105 yards. Meyer 6 for 52, 6 carries, 52 yards. And through the air, they're 3 of 10 for 61. Had the long touchdown pass.
Yeah.
Also had the interception there right before the half. So
yeah.
I showed the numbers to Coach. And he told me that we were going to get more than 275 in the second half. So I like to.
Very good attitude. Oh, Coach Davidson.
Coach Davidson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He said, He says, "Oh, that's good. We're going to get more than that this half."
I like it.
Very nice. Coach, what do you think of some of the things that the Noble Bears coaches were talking to him about at the half?
Man, I think just keep doing what we're doing, right? I mean, don't get too fancy. Just keep playing hard and protect the football. And just keep playing with your hair on fire right now and just keep getting after it.
Excellent.
I just don't know if there was a whole lot to be said.
Elgin kicks off. Ball lands in the middle of the field. Number 1, Brandon Harper looks to make a move on the outside. He bounces to the outside. He's at the 30. He's at the 35. He's at the 40. He goes out of bounds.
There's a flag, guys.
And we got a 5th. That's going to add 15 more here. So
do you think he got pushed?
Oh, yeah,
back
absolutely.
Out of bounds? And that's how he ended up hitting the guy on the sideline over on the outside, right?
Yep. So we're going to have it in their territory right out of the gate. So this is a tremendous start here, fellas, in the second half. Yeah, that was I don't know if we have a replay of that, but, he definitely, right about the 42, it looked like he got shoved in the back.
I got you.
And, he basically gave himself up, right? He just kind of ran out of bounds, and then the kid just kind of shoved him into the other Elgin Owl player there.
And then here it is. Boom. Shoved him right there. And then
it was number 12.
Harper knocking down number 13 on the sideline.
Late hips bounce. 15 yards from the end of the run.
They're just trying to get under his skin.
Yeah.
After 190 yards of lighting you up on the first half, you just try to do whatever you can to get underneath his skin.
44-yard line, guys.
Wow.
Okay, good.
Big time return, fellas, right there. That started at about the 25-yard line. Yeah.
Okay, now they're going to go
Good time
back
to
to
turn.
this. They got this cover 2 here, one-on-one with Brandon, and they're kind of that. Remember early in the game, they were giving about 7-8 yards of cushion. I mean, just fling it out here to Brandon, let him go.
Second quarter on, Shane, they were covering him up with 3 guys, and Scott and I were talking at halftime. That opened up the running game some.
Yes, it did.
Because they're committing more to Brandon, but they're going back to the way they started with those 2 safeties, and they're not all that deep. So, hey, take a shot right here, guys.
Yeah. Right out of the gate.
All right. Colin claps his hands. That just
hard count there.
It. That was a hard count. Sure was.
Well, I thought they were going to call a false start on us.
Man. Linemen all look up, look over at Coach Solomon. Brandon stops at the 40, tries to make a move. Oh, he spins out of there, makes him look silly on the sideline right here in front of the home
there we
crowd.
Go. Again,
wow.
So we just talked about it, that little cushion they're going to have, just flinging out to Brandon. He had a sweet spin move there.
Yeah.
And was able to free that up on the yard after the catch. So outstanding job, Brandon Harper. So just let's get him to 200, Randy. There he is.
Wow. Man, put him on skates quick. Handoff, LT Taylor with a big hole on the right-hand side. He's at the 30. He's all the way down to about the 28-yard line.
Guys, that could have been helmet to helmet on number 2.
Yeah, that was a target.
Yep. But, gosh, great job, LT
the official's
Taylor.
Looking right at it. I'm sorry, Shane.
That's okay. Right over the middle, or excuse me, to the right side. Picks up 8. So tremendous hold there by J.T. Womack and Jordan Hensley.
You know they're hard hitting, but at least 2 that I've seen that could have easily been called helmet to helmet. I mean, easily. You got to protect these kids. Colin Fisher looks over to his left. He's
run it. No, see, guys. Okay.
What are you seeing, Coach?
He should run it. Just get the first down.
Yeah, he needs to be more decisive, Shane.
Yes.
I think he's waiting too long to decide to go, and then he kind of has to throw it because they're closing in on him.
Yeah, exactly. The backside's getting on him. And yes, if he just immediately get out of the pocket and just take it to the first down marker, move the chains. Because that's a tough play there, that pass. You know what I'm saying? That's just a small window you're trying to throw into. That's really tough.
Well, that brings up 3rd and about 3 yards.
Guys, they had Max there just for a moment there downfield.
Here comes Harper in motion with the handoff to LT Taylor.
Go.
Who holds on to the ball. He's kind of got a first down and keeps on churning his legs. He's all the way down inside of the 18-yard line. Maybe 17.
All right, good job. Yeah. So, again, another side just to give to LT over the right side. And he's able to find a hole there. Once again, I think Max Savageau and J.T. Womack, tremendous effort there, fellas.
Number 11, LT Taylor comes out of the game, brings in number 23, Colin Thomas. Hard clap, and then sure enough, he draws the defense offside.
Yeah, so number 60. Now I was looking at this. Oh, that was Landon Blankenship.
On the defense, remains first down.
Okay, there we go.
Very
good
nice
job there by offensive line, staying still, forcing set up a 1st and 5.
They tend to. It seems like they have more success running to the right side.
It sure seems that way. J.T. Womack.
Kind of got a heavy set over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hey, anytime you get Max in there to block.
Max Savageau, yeah. He's an animal. He just does everything, man, for you. He's just a great football player, and he just does it all for you, man. He tries so hard, too. So.
Yep, so we're right on the edge. Now, you got to think, I would just do a little keeper right here. You got about second down and.
Yeah, second down and about a yard.
Yep.
Maybe a.
Just a keeper. Just a direct snap to Colin, right up the middle, keeper. Right here.
Nope, they try to bounce it outside.
Okay,
they don't even get the yard. He missed it. He
Yep,
just kind of spun a couple of times, and it looks like it backed it up. So on the Facebook page, there are 2 other high school teams in the state. Oklahoma's have an owl as their mascot. Who are they? And all kinds of people have already answered. Florence Bowles, Katie Daly, Jessica Cole, Kaylee Blackley. Y'all are all right. Fairland and Ninnekah. Ninnekah Owls and Fairland. Where's Fairland, Oklahoma?
I'm not
fellas?
sure. I know where Ninnekah is, but I'm not sure about
Fairland.
Fairland.
I'm not sure where Fairland is.
Ninnekah is down by Chickasha.
Yeah.
Fairland in the Panhandle.
Oh, okay. Way up there.
I think he's asking, not telling. Now they held up on the ball and they get their first down.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, there you go.
Yeah, just because the splits are pretty wide there. So good job at the front. Oh, is it? Okay, first down. I'm about to say.
Yeah, first down, Shane.
I just saw him switch to fourth down. I was like, what?
It's going to be a 7-yard line, first and goal.
The other question that's on right now is every year Noble selects a homecoming queen. Who was Noble's very first football homecoming queen? And then we had a really smart answer come in from the lake today from Justin Windsor.
Justin Windsor, okay.
He said one of the Golden Girls. But I don't think that's it. Randy Kersey with the tough questions.
There we go. Good.
Colin Fisher, a little
There we
package,
go.
runs over on the right. And then, hey,
That's
moving
it.
the ball. That's positive yardage. Down inside the red zone.
There you go.
Lots of positive yardage with great blocking right up front, running over on the right-hand side.
That's
JT
it.
Womack,
Yep.
you know.
Justin Windsor, hello, my friend. He's a good man out of Eufaula.
Happy birthday to his wife, Kim.
Oh, yeah, Kim Windsor, happy birthday.
Kim.
Hey, those tough questions, guys. You know that I almost quit school because they made me take recess.
We always count on you, Randy, for a tough question. That's a good one, though, too, because it is homecoming night here at Noble, and the officials look at each other.
He's down, guys.
They're going to
They're marking
the
him
ball.
down inside the 1.
I was hoping I'd see a hand up in the air,
Okay.
but like both hands up in the air, like a touchdown. I thought he'd almost made it from where my vantage point was at.
Golly, we're inside the 1, Scotty, so you just got to go under center, man. Just go under center.
Right at the 1-yard line, Shane.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah,
just pound it right
just
in.
protect, hold
Diesel
on,
package.
hold on to the ball. I mean, just both arms, wrap it up.
And he spins, turns.
Give it to
Are
him.
you?
He's not in, guys. Inside
Hey,
the 1.
You
about
got
the
to get
1
under
foot
center
line.
here, guys.
Go under center. Just go under center
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah, quick snap it and just line up and go. Try to draw him off.
7 minutes, 24 seconds. Noble Bears are definitely inside of pay dirt. They're fourth down, 1 yard to go. They've ran 3-4 plays already. Just over and over. Colin Fisher right up the middle.
Here we go.
Now he goes up the under center, pushes forward,
Yep.
hand off to the
Oh,
outside.
nice job
And
right
nice
there.
play on the outside. Yes, on the outside.
I think it was the direct snap to LT.
It was a direct snap, Shane.
Okay, very good call, Coach Davidson.
We got a great replay.
So
on this
Colin
one
had
coming
a
up.
look at that.
Hey, on the replay, guys, did that go through through his legs?
I don't know. It's one more time here. While we're going to go for 2 right here. Yeah. Okay, let's get this 2-point conversion. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I got to do it right after the play, Coach.
Oh, no, it didn't go. It was just to his left.
He was off. Oh, man, what a great call, Coach Davidson.
Yeah, that was a tremendous call, Coach Davidson. And, guys, we can shoot up 6 minutes of the clock right there, too. Or, excuse me, 5. My math.
Yeah.
There you go.
No.
But I was looking, that's not right.
Hey, Shane, do we come back to the shuttle pass to Luke?
Ooh, maybe. Boy, they got it clogged in the middle, though.
There it is.
Yeah, that.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, we got a penalty, though. What do we got here?
Maybe face mask.
That'd be huge here, guys.
Half the distance to the goal.
I mean, those guys have been getting very aggressive, too, man. And it looks like they're pointing. I saw JT clap. So we're going to get another shot at this.
Here we go. Here's the call, guys.
Face mask on the deep.
Nice. There we go.
Distance to the goal. Retry.
Referee Kevin Aiken calls the face mask, and that's going to bring up a very, very short yard and a half. So that's at the 3. Then now they're going to bring it down to the yard and a half mark, right?
I don't think there is an easy yard and a half against this Elgin defensive line, Matt.
I hear you.
They're nasty.
No, timeout. Get a timeout here.
Yeah.
Why they
Reset
stopped
the ball. He's reset
Well, we
the
got to
ball.
maybe look at that play clock, Coach, too. Okay, they did reset that play clock. Okay. Push, 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 boys. Come on, everything you got. Push in there. Nope.
Golly, man.
They're tough, guys. Coach,
You're
they're
almost
so tough.
at that point. I mean, that's a great. We like to go up center every now and then, but you get a little momentum there. I mean, he just got stuffed immediately. They had all 11 guys right in the middle there. But hey, great job offensively going out of the gate here, scoring the second half.
You know, and you're looking at a team that, number one, they have not been down all season long at any point in time during the season. And right now, they're down big time. They're
Yes.
down 12 points. And not only that, but the Noble Bears have put 26 points on the board, and they've only allowed 32 all
that's,
season long. So, I mean, good
They've
job,
only
Noble
allowed
Bears.
8 points in the last 3 weeks, Matt.
I know it.
Against some really good competition, too.
Yeah, it's been. But hey, we just got to keep the gas.
Yeah.
Just keep
Foot on the
going,
gas.
baby. Thank you. I can't even think. I can't even count. I can't even do math. Can't have any little phrases. Foot on the gas. Thank you, Scotty.
But we're winning this one, Coach. 7 minutes left in the third quarter, and we got a nice lead right now.
Yeah, I'd say we go right back at number 5 here. That's Josh Adesola right there.
I like that one where he kicked it maybe about the 38-yard line, made him run up a whole bunch. The one, the high one that goes up real high. That's just me. I like to, make the player make a catch.
I like to see a little more air underneath the kick.
Yeah, let him get down there, right, Scotty?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
And it's going to be right at.
No fair catch.
No fair catch. He put it in there.
Okay, not bad right there. So
35-yard line. 36.
So that was right to Josh Adesola, and he does a nice job moving it to about the 35-yard line where the Owls will set up shop here on their first drive. So, hey, chewed up about 5 minutes of that third quarter there. That's a tremendous drive there by the Bears.
Who are we? Who are we? Am I taking that much time to score?
Yeah. So they're going back with Lund in the backfield there, looks like, Matt.
Yeah. That's one of the things that I thought of. I was, when I was at halftime thinking, my goodness, I might put that freshman in there right away. And when you suck in like that, I mean, just watch the replay on this, Coach. I mean, you see, look at the end.
Yeah, you can't.
I mean, he just blazes. Oh,
yeah, he
just blazes inside.
He's got to extend his arm and bench press the guy in front of him, and allow him to string it down the line. I mean, just don't fly upfield, and they're just sealing him off.
All right, now he's not going to seal off this time. He's way too far outside. Oh, here they come, right over his gap. Go low, and down he goes. That's going to be enough for an Elgin first down. Nice run upfield. That is Matthew Lund, and down on the field is
Max has got to come off. Well, that number 59. Let's see, that's Clay Underhill.
Devin Knight in the game for the Bears, guys.
All
Takes
right.
Mac's spot.
Yeah, boy, that was a great block by Underhill there for the Owls.
Man, when he pulled like that coming across, I thought, man, look at them coming.
Yeah,
there was 3 of them coming this way. I was like,
freight train coming at you.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. They were coming right at us. Laurel hands off to Matthew Lund over on the right side. It's being stretched out just like you've talked about. He tries to come back in.
We got a
Nothing
flag.
holding on Elgin.
Gosh, and see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
when
Coach,
Seth Scruggs stayed right on the line of scrimmage and it strung it out.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's a great job by Seth Scruggs there, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Got to continue that. Just stay. I know the coaches talk about that all the time.
What do you think the reason is that he's running upfield like that, though?
Is he
trying to
make
blow
a play?
the play up?
Yeah, but he's taking himself out of the play.
That's exactly right, and that's what you hope for as a quarterback. You're seeing that he's running upfield.
Walk in the back.
That's when you hand it
10
off,
yards
right?
from the-
Yeah,
That's your read, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Go first down.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Had a blocking back there. But, yeah, no, it's just got to, extend, keep the outside arm free, and just read that guy, man, just like you're saying. So,
well, all right.
Here we go.
Well, that's positive on the Noble Bears
That
side.
was.
We got a little block in the back there, and then all
Max
of a
is
sudden,
ready to go back in, Matt.
Okay, good. But I don't
I think
know.
he might have got the air knocked out
Hey,
of him.
that was on Devin Knight's side, and he strung that thing out.
Yeah, sure
and,
did.
Stayed in the game, made the tackle, helped out with that. Good job, Devin Knight, senior Devin Knight.
You got one-on-one down here with Kirby. Yep, there's the.
They're looking for a screen pass.
Oh,
It was
wow.
almost picked off by number 40. He'd have went to the house on
Andrew
that
Holmes.
one. Good job, Andrew Holmes, freshman. Oh, my goodness. He'd have went to the house on that one.
Good
And hit
job,
him right in
Andrew.
the hand.
Yeah, nice read. They're trying to little screen there right over the middle. And we knock it down, set up a second down and long. So good job, Andrew Holmes, knocking that ball down.
Those kind of plays you just look at and you go, oh, that's a game changer right there. Momentum changer, game changer, everything.
Yeah, you got to figure going to be a couple pass plays there. There he goes. Going to kind of – there's right over the middle. Stay with him.
Laurel
Stay with him.
looks to roll to the outside.
Stay.
He's got somebody in the middle, open. Jump ball.
Oh,
LT
okay.
Taylor almost with his second interception.
A good coverage sack there by our secondary. Laura had nowhere to go, so he rolls to his right. Max had a beeline on him. I don't know if you guys saw that. Max Savageau was running right at him, and then Laura throws across his body.
A 40-yard bomb.
Yeah, so
he's got an arm.
But LT was there, dude. He read that the whole way, so good play there by LT Taylor.
Bell
Huge third down here, fellas. Huge third down right here. Let's get off the field. Or just let him get 5 or 6.
Chalmer Wyatt, head coach. I'm sure he's got something to say about this place. play, but Adam Costro is your offensive coordinator for the Elgin Owls.
Yeah, Chalmer White's a good dude too, man. I really enjoyed
Going
him.
for number 1, guys.
Big ball downfield. And the official's looking right at it.
Okay.
And he throws his hands in the air.
What?
I
tell you what, that could have been a face guard.
Yeah, we got lucky on that one, guys. But
Logan Kirby.
Your back
that was Logan,
judge,
right, Randy?
No, that was LT Taylor. Your back judge, Mike Self, looked at it the whole entire way, though, was staring right at it.
Yeah, he was.
And the visiting side is still standing on their feet, just asking him why in the world didn't he throw the flag. But hey, it brings up 4th and super long.
Well, they can go back and watch the replay tomorrow.
Yeah, watch the ball here. Just stay home. Watch the ball here.
Sorry.
Oh, my friend, you're hilarious, dude. Brandon Harper with the ball at the 30. Looks to make a move.
Just go down.
He's
Just go down.
Trying to make something happen, and they're
right
looking
there.
to just tattoo him. Everything they can to try to get after him.
I mean, we love to have the ball in Brandon's hands, but just protect yourself right there, right?
Exactly.
I mean, just go down. Live to see the next offensive series.
Yeah. Don't take those kind of hits.
That's right, because there are 4 guys right on him.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, good job of not
tough.
letting that bounce. Oh yeah.
He's so tough.
So we got the open field here, fellas. I'm telling you.
If he can be 100%
open field
right now. It's on that hash mark. He's on this hash mark. It's
one-on-one on Brandon.
Come on, let's go right now. Right now.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Maybe he got out of it. Coach Davison got out of that play. Maybe he sees it. Come on. Right here. It's got to be it.
One-on-one.
One-on-one. Here it is. Here it is. And he makes a move to the outside, and he stops on a dime.
Colin.
Just a little underthrown. Oh, that was a deep out, too. That was a 15-yard out.
Yeah, the guy. I think the guy. He's running with Brandon. Yes, exactly. Good call. It was just poorly executed there. I think again, Colin just couldn't get his feet flipped, and had a little pressure on him, but kind of hit the turf there.
Hey guys, Coach Crawley came down. He heard me, and he told me that was not a face guard.
Oh, it was not a face guard. Okay.
Well, exactly.
on their play.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, sure. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they didn't call it, so yeah, it wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I made the comment that might have been a face guard, and he heard me.
Oh, he did. Yeah, you got to watch what you're saying on the mic, man. I'm telling you. All right, so they're going to swing LT Taylor on the outside. Oh, they're going to bring Logan Kirby over. So you're going to have twins over on Colin Fisher's right. LT
Doubling
Taylor.
Brandon again, Matt.
Yep.
And they're going to slide a safety down, but you got LT Taylor one-on-one with number 4.
Yeah,
for
he's pretty
Elgin.
good. He's pretty good cover corner too, and then they're going to move that kid out in the slot there.
Colin Fisher.
Run it!
Now he's got
there
an
you go.
open field. He's got 10 yards. He's got 12 yards. He goes all the way out of bounds, and he picks up a Noble Bear first down.
Great decision there. So he was trying to throw it first, but guys, I'm telling you, until they can stop that, he's going to have that all night long for the rest of this second half. If he wants it, gets out of the pocket, just turn on the jets, man, and pick up as much as you can there.
I think that was a playbook right out of his older brother's playbook, as a matter of
Yes.
fact, because his older brother would do that every time. He'd make you run downfield and cover everybody downfield, and he'd wait until you're gone, and then he'd take off.
Absolutely. And Colin has a much stronger arm than both Colin or Austin and myself. So
he uses that. LT Taylor with a big hole up the middle, and it's all the way for a Noble Bear first down. That was about a 12-yard pickup, Coach.
Great job, LT, just straight up the middle. And again, you got to figure we're softening that up just a little bit by getting outside, and we're able to just keep this just going. Great job of the offensive line.
And he hits that hole so hard, so fast, too. I mean, he's already at the linebacker spot before you can even look up to call what is just happening.
I know it.
And he's already 3 yards behind Colin Fisher right now. Great speed. Love to see it. Love to see it. Another hole.
There we go.
He takes the linebacker on one-on-one. He takes on the freshman one-on-one, hits him right in the jaw, and keeps on going.
Matt
That's
Shane.
a big-time down right there.
Yes.
Watch the matchup between JT Womack and number 58.
Okay.
They are getting after it.
Good.
we
Good
want,
job for
man.
there was just a pink towel there. Again, so this is going to be a 5-yard out route to Brandon down low here. I mean, the kid's kind of pressing him a little bit. 5-yard out route for the first down.
LT Taylor right up the middle, and there's a flag on the play, 2 flags on the play.
Is that going to be hold? Boy, is right when he hit him.
Maybe that whole comment about that helmet to helmet.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. Maybe a face mask. I
think
don't want to predict anything.
Holding.
Darn
On
it.
the offense.
Darn it. That's not what I wanted to hear there.
2 second down.
That is, I don't think the home crowd liked that. You heard that noise
Yeah,
right there.
So, okay. So I'm going to be back into our territory there. It's okay. You got 2 downs here to get some of that back.
They're going to start the clock as soon as he sets it.
Man, I'm telling you, Brandon does it like fake the slant route and then kick it back out. It's going to be there, man. I'm telling you. Watch Brandon on a slant.
I like to stop and go, personally.
I do too. He's back 10 yards. So here's your stop. There's your go. So Brandon did exactly what you said, but Brandon's got to make a play right here over the top of him, and it's one-on-one. Just didn't happen. That's right.
Again, there was a little pressure on him, and he just couldn't get it. He's not able to get his feet flipped, and he's throwing off that back foot. It's just hard to get anything on that.
3 minutes, 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Noble Bears lead 26-14.
I mean, the kid did a great job. I mean, we had it on the second down and 5.
Right.
We had the out route there because the kid's just kind of going with Brandon.
El Reno wins over Ardmore 20-15.
Wow.
Got a McGinnis, Carl Albert update?
Yeah, I'm going to get that. Yeah, it was 23-24 in the fourth quarter, and Carl Albert had an extra point that it was a muff.
Carl Albert, there it is, 31, McGinnis 24.
Oh, my goodness, they got him again. Colin Fisher looks to escape out of the pocket.
It's got to be a late hit.
Golly, so just he's trying to roll to our sideline, and there's just nothing there. So the pocket is collapsing, and there's just nowhere to go. I mean, these kids are sure-handed tacklers too, fellas.
Yeah.
I mean,
2:59 left in the third quarter, and that's really one of the best stops that the Elgin Owls have had all game.
Absolutely. You had a 2nd and 5, and you cannot have a hold there. I mean, that just kills you. Yeah. So that sets it back, and we had some manageable, early downs.
Was that more of them holding us or us, damaging ourselves there? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that holding was a big one for sure. Low snap. Logan Kirby gets the ball up. Nice punt. It's all the way down at the 14-yard line. Now he turns on the Jets, and he goes on the left-hand side. He goes on the visitor side of the field. He gets wrapped up and tackled right at the 38-yard line, but a good return after a excellent punt by Logan Kirby.
Yeah, it was a great return.
Yeah, but you can't give up a 20-yard return there, guys.
Yeah, Holmes did a good job of getting down there, but he's got to break his feet down and not because he just going 100 miles an hour. He just ran right by him. But, I mean, you love the effort, but just as you get about 10 yards out, you got to start breaking down. You got to – the speed's got to come back a little bit. Dial it back just a hair.
Yeah. Well, all right. So this sets up first, and they are inside of the
– going to roll towards
30,
us.
So long bomb downfield. One-on-one, Brandon Harper. And I'll take you every time,
Yeah.
Brandon Harper, against that receiver every time.
Yep.
He was right on his hip the whole entire way. I thought Brandon was going to come up with that ball, though.
Yeah, so he read that perfectly. He was with him the whole way.
I know why he didn't catch it, Coach. It's a right-handed thrower. Right there.
That's right.
You know what I'm
Gotta
saying?
cut
The
him
ball
off.
spinning the other
Yes.
direction. He's not used to that. All right, so
we got Davis out here.
That's the
on
first
the
time
corner.
they've thrown on first down, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you got Kirby out here on the
big hit right there in the middle. Number 40. Whoa, big hit, Andrew Holmes.
Andrew Holmes, baby.
Hello, welcome to Noble, Oklahoma. Man.
So here we go, huge third down right here, guys.
The body's on the ground. He blew that one up.
And he's just his motor never stops, man. Andrew Holmes, he does a tremendous job. So and you're bringing in Eric Hensley now. Yeah, here comes Hensley.
Jordan Hensley off, Eric Hensley on.
Okay. What do you think? You think they got a run play here, guys? Just going to toss it to Ritson?
3rd and 10.
Ritzenmeyer.
Throw the ball, Shane.
Got to throw it.
Yeah.
Throw it. He's looking over to his right. Oh, Logan Kirby, you got to turn your head. Well, you don't like that push right there that 19 did, but then he didn't catch it anyway.
Guys.
Oh, it was on Derek Davis.
He get together. He dropped that. He didn't have it. There we go.
There
Good.
it is.
Yeah.
I don't know how this sideline official said that he caught it.
Well, I mean, Davis has got to get his head flipped. That was Derek Davis coming in for Logan Kirby.
Coach, you didn't like him pushing off, though, did
No,
you? You saw
no.
one hand
Yeah.
push him off.
Absolutely,
Right?
sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But, I mean, the penalty could have been thrown, right, because he wasn't playing the ball.
Right.
Yeah. So, but, no, you're correct. The offensive guy kind of pushed him there a little bit. So, but, hey, we dodged the bullet there, but good call by the back judge.
Our defense comes up big again, guys.
Yes, they did. Oh, man.
That's a big kick.
No, Brandon,
got to
no,
get
no,
that
no,
one
no,
in
no.
the end zone.
Holy cow, I thought Brandon touched that.
Holy
Thought he did
cow,
too,
I
Shane.
thought he touched it. My breath just went away. I thought, what are we doing?
I mean, probably should have went back about 10 yards. He was too close to the line of scrimmage. All right, here we go. Hey,
that was a big time
long
punt,
extended drive, man. Let's take this to the fourth quarter right here.
That was a
it was a great bounce.
65-yard punt. Probably.
Yeah, great bounce. Man, yeesh. You like to go where there's open field, and everything is shifted way right there, our left. And you got one-on-one with Brandon, maybe on a slant.
I give it a shot, Shane.
I mean, gosh.
We got to get that camera angle bigger because Brandon's going to go one-on-one. I can't see him at all.
You got to kind of get out of – you got to have time to throw it.
Emma.
Okay, so they –
Colin
Nope,
Fisher
nope,
looks
nope.
over that
There he
way.
goes.
This is what I'm talking about. That's why we needed it right there. Braden Harper. Oh, he almost went right underneath it. And I know he didn't want to go high on that. He knew it was going to be a little underthrown right there, and he was going to be able to get up underneath there. Oh, my goodness. I thought he caught that one, and it was going to go to the house.
Yep. Gosh, you don't want to –
Well, you got to keep testing
Yeah,
that.
Shane, I'm with you. I think we try to play the short game.
Yeah, I mean, it's they're just –
He's playing 8 yards off of Brandon.
he's a slant route right here, man.
Oh, now he's tight. He's 5 yards off of him.
He rolled up.
LT, Taylor, get a good block. Oh, you can't get him. You got to get this guy on the outside.
Yeah, good job. Hey, give number 12 some credit right
Yeah.
there for Elgin, man. Toby Parker coming in there, and because the LT had a little bit of but he picked up about 6 there.
But look at this as he's coming around the outside. If he just goes and hits
Hits
number
12.
it's
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
great block.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
He's gonna not like to see that one, Brandon, on the film coming up on Sunday.
I'm sure LT as a running back was saying the same thing. No, go get the other one. Oh, but he goes and gets the first
We got to
down.
hold. We got to hold.
Every time that Kevin Atkin throws the flag, you just know that's going to be
it's coming back.
Something holding there, and that's going to put us back
Holding
down inside
on
of
the
the 10.
offense. Half the distance from the spot of the foul. Replay third down.
Man, okay. Yeah, Dell City was all over Tulsa Memorial tonight, 63-14. So Thomas is coming in to give LT a breather here. So it's about 3rd and 10.
Long
I mean,
down.
that's, obviously we have some plays that can.
Ball's at the 7. They got to get to the
Yep.
17, Shane. So,
Yep.
yeah, about 3rd and 10.
Man, if Colin gets in trouble, just throw the ball away. Don't make any crazy decisions here. I know it's hard back there. Playing quarterback's hard, man. So
when you're back there, he's going to be inside of his blue turf.
I bet we just run it. Try to
Got to get good protection here.
We're going to run this. Get some yardage out of it. Nope, we're going to run it.
Oh, and he's got a great pass and a great catch right there in front of their bench for a Noble Bear. First down.
Wow, tremendous throw. Tremendous throw on the outside. Brandon Harper, nice catch. Here we go. Check this out.
Look
We got
at
a
it go in
replay.
motion.
A
Love
good
the play
fake.
call, too, Shane.
Yeah.
Boom. Nice.
Yeah, great job right there. So let's just take this to the 4th quarter. He stepped out of bounds. I'm sorry. So that clock is going to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, they got him in motion there, and that got him away from that double team.
Yeah, that was an outstanding call there, Coach Davidson, once again.
So when he went
in
in motion, then the safety had to come up on him. LT Taylor looks to run to the right.
Keep going. Good job, LT, man. Keep them legs churning, holding on the ball. That's going to take us to the 4th quarter, Matt.
Woo! And I'd say the Noble Bears won that 3rd quarter, too.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. So there's 3 quarters the Noble Bears won. Let's finish hard. And we're going to take a break as they take a break down on the field. Thank you for joining NobleBears.tv.
Security needs to be at the top of the list when it comes to your family, home, and lifestyle. We offer advanced systems that provide a secure connection to dedicated professionals who can dispatch first responders at a moment's notice. Your system will feature an easy-to-use touchscreen that intuitively makes operating your system as simple as one touch.
It's state-of-the-art security that fits into your lifestyle and your life. Give us a call today to learn more.
Support your school's booster club and get your business in front of thousands of potential customers. Talk about a win-win. Advertising packages start on this streaming station for less than $10 a game. Call 405-726-0835 or email adam@squirtle.com right now for more information.
Welcome back. Welcome back to NobleBears.tv, and you have joined us live in the fourth quarter. You know, Randy, you brought up a good point there at the break, and nobody got a chance to hear that. They've not really been in tight games this year. I'm talking about
That's
Elgin, right?
I think Elgin could be showing a little bit of fatigue, guys. LT Taylor was averaging under 3.5 yards a carry at halftime, and he's up over 4 now.
Very nice. Brandon Harper goes in motion. Oh, Colin Fisher looks to hand off, and he can't because there's nobody there. And so he ends up taking a sack, and it's clock keeps on ticking, but that is a loss of about 3 yards there.
Had a busted play. I don't know if Colin turned the wrong way or LT ran the wrong route, or excuse me, went the wrong direction. But nevertheless, lost about 4 there. That sets up a 3rd and 9. Yes, you're going to have the high-low here on, you got a guy pressing Brandon and the guy on top of him as well. I do quarterback draw up the middle, guys.
I just saw Luke Conley clap his hands 3 times. He rubbed them. Oh, this is exactly what I'd hoped to see all night long.
Great.
LT Taylor out of the backfield.
Nice throw, great catch by LT to extend the drive there. Tremendous pass by Colin, right on the money.
Right,
but great job, Colin, man. I mean, for LT, boom, right there.
Yeah, we hit him in stride,
Hit him in stride. We did that same play against Ardmore. It got us about 30. Okay, now you got Adesola back over here on Brandon. It's going to be a run play again, I'm afraid.
Yep, run play over on the right side. LT Taylor. And that came from the back judge, Coach.
Well, you think it's going to be another hold?
It came in this way.
Hold.
Yep.
It went towards the line, but it
yeah, that's
another hold.
I mean, that's a huge run there by LT. We cannot have that.
Holding on the offense. Replay first down.
Welcome to high school football.
I mean, it's the spot foul, too, so it's going to be first and what?
Slaughterville.
Oh, well, it's what? 5th. It's okay. It's not quite 20. Lee.
All right.
Deep post here for Brandon.
Official says start the clock. 10 minutes, 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Noble's up 26-14.
Give him some time here. Give him some time.
Looks to the left. That brings up LT Taylor. And LT, his real name is Zachariah. In case you don't know, it's just that he was such a good hitter when he was a lot younger, and so we all called him LT.
Man.
Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah, tough kid, man. He's always been tough. Man, that was a tremendous run there.
Yeah,
got about 7. Got almost back to the line of scrimmage there. Original line of scrimmage.
Matt, I was telling Randy about LT when he was younger.
He was
when
an
we
animal.
used him as a nose guard.
Yeah, I'll never forget the first time I'd ever helped coach a game down on the sideline, anything. I saw his mom came down and was like, isn't he going to play? We were like, who? I think he's a kindergartner, and he was playing on that team. He was a kindergartner playing on the second grade boys. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, what?
He's tough, man.
Yeah, and he's still, even back then, he got the nickname LT because he'd just he'd lay a hit on you for sure every time. LT Taylor.
He's out of the game right now, guys.
Yeah, that was a pretty hard hit that he had when he ran up the middle on that last
Getting
one.
a little breather there, yeah.
Colin Fisher looks to his left. He looks to run. Oh, it's just swarmed by defense. Just got all over him. Clock's ticking. 9:44 left in the fourth quarter. And that brings up 4th down and very long. So the Noble Bears, again, are going to punt. Coach?
Yeah, punt it away from, well, they're going to have 2 back. So you're going to have the Ritzenmeyer and number 2 back there deep. That is Brody Morrison back deep for the Owls.
Punting for your Noble Bears, number 12, Logan Kirby Jr.
Got the wind at
Yeah, we got
too, guys.
So we're missing someone.
In comes Colin Thomas, senior.
I mean,
Number
fellas,
23.
you got punt. You got to pay attention. You got a punt team here. Yeah, you just got to pay attention.
Big booming punt. It
Yeah,
goes
good
up
punt.
nice and high, and I think it's going to go out of bounds.
Right about
and it looks
31.
like at the 30, yeah.
Great punt right there. Kind of a directional
See where they
punt.
spotted.
I had it right at the 31, man. That's a pretty easy call. There you go.
Coaches are down there showing the official exactly where that
Yeah,
ball
it
went
was.
out. I saw 3 of them pointing at it, and I don't know if that official was going to argue with, those coaches. Look at those 2 down there. How are you going to argue with
Whitlock
those 2?
and Crawley.
Yeah, how are
I
you going to
wouldn't-
argue with Whitlock and Crawley?
Yeah, that's not a good matchup for that ref. Not even close. Oh, my goodness.
They outweigh him by probably 500 pounds there. All right, here we go. So Laura brings his offense to line. Sophomore Laura, who is going to have a bright future. He gives it
He
to
got
Matt
held.
Lund on the outside.
Golly, Lucas got held big time. They did not call it. Can we see a replay? Yeah, there's a flag. Okay, good. That's what.
Let's look at see. So
Well, maybe
we can
there-
show our audience what
Well, there
that
was not a
hold is,
flag.
looks like.
So watch, he's on the edge. Boom, right there, and he can't get out of it. See this guy right here. See, he can't turn. Yeah, he didn't. He got out of.
All right. Back to the action. Laura looks to his left. Got a receiver over there. Nope, he's going to hand off over to Matthew Lund. He's got a big hole over on the right side. It's enough for a Elgin Owl 1st down. And he's taken down by Scruggs. Number 33, Scruggs. I think it was his parents' anniversary this last week. So shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Scruggs. Number 54 is coming off the field for the Noble Bears. Looks like he's limping a little bit, like something's going on. Mason Crawford. Got to get him back in the game. Haven't called his name near enough today, though.
Great
Number
job,
9,
Andrew Holmes.
Trayvon.
Again, he did a better job of keeping that outside arm free, and he's able to. He was strong enough to get off that kid and pull the running back down. But again, they're kind of getting trapped up in the middle there. But just to give to Lund over the left side, not much to that. So here are the Owls. Man, these kids they play hard, man. The Elgin Owls.
Hand off over the right. He
we
grabbed,
go.
taken down. That's Meyer, number 34, the freshman. That wasn't, he didn't hit that hole near as hard as he did in the first half.
Now let's go. Just keep battling, fellas. Keep battling.
7 minutes, 54 seconds left. Noble Bears with a 12-point lead. As you can see on the score card, Altus and Duncan, well, they don't have a score for that one, but El Reno had beat Ardmore by 5 tonight.
I think they played last night, Matt.
Oh, it
Altus
was
and
last
Duncan
night?
did.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh, great job.
Pass!
There was a trick play right there. Number 4, number 11, LT Taylor takes him down at the 1-yard line, but it was a great trick play.
Yeah,
by
great
the
call there for sure. Great call there. Little toss it to the halfback, and he throws the guy streaking down the field. Hurry, Colin. You got to get back over there. Yeah, here
because
comes
the Owls are lining
Yeah,
up quick.
Ritson. Yeah, this is Ritzenmeyer just right up the middle.
Yep. I don't see anything different. Nope,
Gonna be
quarterback's going to keep
quarterback.
it, but
Golly.
it just is a walk-in. So what their 1 yard looks like looks totally different than our 1 yard looks like. We get in there quick, and that is now Elgin Owls 20, Noble 26. This extra point is very critical right here.
Man.
They brought a lot of fans over there. They're definitely entertained tonight.
That kid's moving.
46 points.
He got it.
Ball's up, and it's good. 21-26.
All right. Okay, we get the ball back here offensively, man. Let's go ice this game. Get a nice long drive. Let's punch it in and get 5-point lead right now. Obviously, a touchdown is going to make that 2-possession game here. So we just got to have a long drive, and we just got to let our defense has played a tremendous job tonight. A tremendous game, excuse me. We need the offense now to step up here and go win this game for us.
You know, our athletes that are running wide receiver, cornerbacks, all that
Yeah.
stuff, they look
Golly,
really
they're-
fresh, though, right now. They look good.
Yeah, but guys, you give our kids just tons of credit, man. I mean, they play hard all the way to the end, and just like you just said, Matt, it's so hard to go both ways and still have that energy to make that big crucial play there. So, but this is what it's all about, man. You know, late in the season, they're tired as well. So let's see who can go make these plays right now.
Coach George went out to the huddle and really got them fired up there. I could tell he knows that this kick is super important to field, and he went right up to the person that he knows that's going to need to catch this ball. I had a nice talk with him.
Yeah,
Did
absolutely.
you see that?
Yep, I sure did.
Mhm.
Yep.
And he knows where it's going to go. I don't know. It's almost like
what?
Watch the onside.
Yeah,
guys.
I would move Bryson Carey and Kirby up a little bit there. Yeah, right where Lucas is, right in the middle.
Oh, man.
So it looks like he's going.
Scoreboard almost went off. All right, here we go. Kickoff from the 40. Oh, it's going to be a pooch kick. It's going to go right over to
Bryson Carey.
Bryson Carey.
Good job
Bryson
there.
looks to make a move.
All right, good job, Bryson Carey. So we got it out. Man, we're at 35-yard line, so we'll take this all day. Good job to field that.
Yeah.
Hold on to the ball because he kind of spun there and he got drilled to the turf.
I can't wait to see him play in the future. He's going
and
to be
he's
a
done.
good
Yeah,
athlete.
really good baseball player too, man. Bryson Carey is. He really helps us out a lot. He's going to be have another big year for us coming up.
Comes from good stock and all, you know.
Yes.
Happy anniversary to the Carries. All right, so Colin Fisher claps his hands. Oh, didn't get anybody to jump, so they stop, pause, look over to the left, look over at Coach Davison, going to call the play in. Boy, they are stacking the line right now, but instead, we'll go ahead and hand it off anyway. Big hole over on the right. LT Taylor makes a jump cut, number 2.
Nice job,
Picks
LT.
up a
Attaboy.
big time first down.
Okay, now let's set the chains and let's chew up this 40-second clock here for a second.
Yeah,
no
run
rush
it down,
right here.
Run it down, snap it with about 5 seconds left, Shane.
Yes, absolutely. No rush. Just let this thing bleed a little bit.
30 seconds left.
What a tremendous run there by LT. Hold on to that football, guys.
LT's over 100 on the ground.
Outstanding.
112.
I
was getting ready to ask,
for
Randy.
112.
23 for 112. That's a tremendous night here. Yeah, there you go. Just kind of
stops, pauses, looks over to the left. All right, gets everybody set. Hand off. No, stop. Boom. Brandon Harper on the sideline.
Good job. First down. There we go.
36-yard line, guys.
Okay.
And official says stop the clock. All right, man. I like the home crowd announcer, man.
Yeah,
he
that was
gets them
sweet.
into it. Because the whole crowd, everybody stood up and went, first down. Oh, I thought they were going to go on that one. All
I
right.
did too.
So they just, you never know.
Play clock's at 20.
That's how we want to do it.
Plenty of time.
Plenty
Well,
of time.
it
Bring
got out
Brandon
of
Harper in
bounds.
motion. Fakes it, Brandon. Big hole over on the right-hand side. I
Good,
wish you'd have bounced
good.
that one, Coach. I saw it all the way over and over on the right.
Yep.
but-
JT Womack.
Yeah, I'm
Telling
with you,
man.
Matt.
Watching.
But hey, he got 5 there, just kind of up the middle.
Watch this, watch this, watch this.
There was a nice cutback.
Look here.
Boom, right there.
Oh,
Yeah.
my. Okay.
See
Because,
it?
yeah, Hand had a nice block, too.
Yeah.
Kind of sealed him.
Yeah, they did great up on the line. Great job, line. Keep it going. Players of the game, all of them, man. They've done an awesome job up front for LT this day. It's offsides. Dang,
That's a false start there on us. Yep, so that's going to – golly. So you had second manageable right there.
Sure enough.
On the offense. Second down.
That's a couple of times Nobles kicked themselves in the foot, and got behind the chains a little bit. Second and,
Back to the original line of scrimmage.
second and 5 is
36-yard line.
That's nice. Second and 10s. Oof. All right, here we go.
Yeah, there you go. LT, get there.
5:45 on the time on the clock, guys.
Oh, Colin Fisher holds on to the ball. Boom! Right over the top of him for a Noble Bear. First down. Oh, and he ran over that safety. Said, get you some of that. No, he didn't want none.
Nice, just a quarterback.
Right shoulder, Shane. Right shoulder.
Yeah, right shoulder, exactly. So just a keeper there for Colin. And the kid kind of came up and tried to make a stop. He just kind of He kind of barreled right through him there, so that was a really good play there
Guys,
for Colin.
I might have to even go slow on this last part. Hold on, here we go.
Oh, it's offsides.
All right, guys.
Boom!
Nice. And we got encroachment too. Nice.
On the defense.
Oh, you feel the Bears marching down the field now. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left.
20-yard line, guys.
Start this clock, big man. That's all I care about right now. Let's
get
go.
up underneath there and start that clock. There you go.
There you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
just take your time now. You got.
Shane, we need to run it down.
No, I agree.
I mean, snap it with 5 seconds left.
Yeah.
There's a rhythm, though. I mean, he gets in this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I mean, he. All right, now he paused him much later that time. He's already down, inside of 10 right now.
Now we're at 7, 6, 5.
Oh, nice spin move, LT, for an extra couple of yards. I'll take that all day. He was stopped, and then he just spun right out of that.
Yeah, second down and manageable here. Guys, you could literally run this down. I mean, if you get another first down, you could run this down inside in under 2 minutes.
All right. So,
But we're gonna score right here, fellas. We're gonna take this to the zone.
4 minutes, 30 seconds left. Offensive coordinator, Kyle Davison's. Oh, they look to make the mad rush on a blitz, but nope.
15 on
Paused
the
it.
play
Here we
clock,
go.
guys.
12 seconds. Oh, nice handoff right over on the right-hand side.
Got it. First down.
They just blew that blitz up. They saw the blitz coming over and over, and number 10, safety, came up through the middle of that and totally whiffed on the block on the tackle. Totally whiffed. Watch this.
Great job,
this, Coach.
LT, man. Great job, LT.
He gets untouched as he comes through the line here. Whoa, and he misses it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, great job by JT Womack. Pushing his blocker down the field. That was a really good job, guys.
Here we go. Back
Was
to
it
live
58,
action.
Shane?
I think it was, yes.
Him and 58 are not exchanging Christmas cards, I promise you.
Oh, no handoff. Great read by number 11. Colin Fisher is all the way down to the 4-yard line, and they are knocking on the door for another 6.
We can't. We just got to go 4 runs right here, guys.
Yep.
You agree with that?
Run.
Yeah, run the ball, chew up this clock.
Elgin still has all 3 timeouts as well, guys.
I mean, because if we don't get it, which we're going to, but you want them to have to drive the whole length of the field because they're going to start chewing up some of these timeouts, you'd think.
3 minutes, 20 seconds left and counting. Noble's had the ball for a long time now. Handoff. LT Taylor looks to make a great move against the defender. Almost
That's
stepped
the
in.
2-yard line. Okay, about the 2-yard line. Why is it stopped? Why is the clock stopped?
First down, guys.
Oh, first down.
They got a guy down, too.
Okay.
Well, and guys, they have several guys that are rolling off the carpet slowly right now.
Nice.
Yeah, go back to what Randy said.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They haven't had to play the game in the fourth quarter probably in 4 or 5 weeks.
That's right. Yeah, they've been out of the fourth quarter. This whole entire team, I'm sure they haven't played a lick of the fourth quarter. They've had scores against Altus 34-0, Ardmore 35-0, El Reno 47-8, Weatherford 41-10, Cache 27-0, and then they started the year. They allowed 14 points against Anadarko. So listen, you're exactly right. They haven't played a lick in the fourth quarter.
Hey guys, all those early wins too. They're non-conference scheduled. No 5A opponents.
That's right.
Oh,
good call. Yeah. Another good call there.
Yeah.
And gosh, we had Tuttle, and I know we had 6A with or not 5A Piedmont, which we know how those guys are.
Yeah.
And then Tuttle's legit. Tuttle plays like a 6A.
Top quality 4A program.
Oh, absolutely, yes. All right, we got 4 downs, baby, right here. 4 downs from the 2-yard line. Let's just get to Colin right now up the middle, and let's go score right here.
Start the clock right here. No, you got plenty of time.
Yeah,
Do not snap
that's
this.
right.
Do not
I'm
snap
sorry.
this.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, he did anyway.
He's in.
Touchdown.
And the hands.
Nice.
There they go up, and LT Taylor with a touchdown. Noble Bears take a commanding lead right now with 2:57 left in the fourth quarter.
You got to go for 2.
Going for 2, guys.
Yep.
All right, seen the signal. They're going for 2. We haven't seen the diesel package all.
Yeah, I agree. Not yet.
Just saying out loud, just because they could have taken another 30 seconds off of that
Yeah,
clock,
you're right.
though,
You're right.
because they snapped it so
Sure.
fast. I don't know if he realized they were going to wind that clock, that they were going to start it. And, yeah, he did. And I thought, oh, man, that's snapping it fast. But, as a quarterback, too, you do want that ball. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't want to – how hard is that to just sit there and wait forever?
Yeah, and I think I'm sorry. Go ahead, Randy.
No, there's 2 seconds.
I'll give him the seconds for the 6.
Yeah.
Right, I'll trade that.
We got
There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir,
Delay
Randy.
game.
What?
On the
And now-
offense.
What?
5 yards, retry.
That was kind of a.
Yeah, that play clock.
I don't know. That was kind of a miscommunication there. We shouldn't have a. Because I mean the play clock's not run. It's just the 30-second clock.
Here we go. All right, now they're set.
That gives us
Got a little
more
bit
room.
longer.
They're going to do a fade to Brandon over to this pylon.
Flag on the field.
Dead ball. Ball start. On the offense. 5 yards, retry.
I don't know who that was, but it didn't really matter. Just all right, so it's just going to be more of a dramatic play now.
Yeah. Golly, a 2-point conversion from the about the 14.
Yeah.
Okay. Pylon, Brandon.
He's still going to call it?
Yep.
Well, he definitely wants it, and it's there. And
yeah, he went out of bounds. Yeah, just a little bit. I think if he throws it more towards that pylon. You still got a 2-possession game here, guys. 2-possession game. They got to take. You got 2:57. So let's go. Let's go defense.
Noble is up again, 32-21. Folks, that's going to be tough for anybody to
slow getting
come
up,
back
guys.
through. Huh?
Brandon is slow getting up.
Well, he's what?
He's slow
He's
getting
slow
up.
getting up.
Oh, slow getting up.
Yeah, he's had a heck of a game.
Yeah,
man.
he's played really well.
Man, I mean, every aspect of this game, he's played well. I think his defense on that long ball, remember he was right in the hip of that receiver? I mean, my goodness, he plays hard all the time. Great catch down here on the south end zone whenever he got a jump ball. Man, he's just been wonderful.
Yeah,
athlete,
he's played
man.
great, man.
Sorry about the camera angle, folks. I know you guys try to see that in the end zone, and there's this pole that's up on the on our sideline, and on our camera turns to the left. A complete dead spot is the pylon and the end zone on the left-hand side, and we are apologetic of that. So sorry you guys didn't see that, but the ball was thrown up in the air, and Brandon attempted to catch it, but it was out of bounds a little bit, and I think he did catch the ball, but it was out of bounds. So,
What in the world was that?
I think they're going to have to re-kick that. He ran up to the ball, and then he kind of stopped, and then
Guys, that's 3 penalties in the last 20 seconds. Come on.
all right.
I mean, they may look small, but those are huge
Yeah,
penalties,
that's exactly
fellas.
right.
I mean, that's giving them an extra 5 yards. I mean,
Encroachment on the kicking team.
golly.
They
5
just
yards,
switched too, Coach.
Re-kick.
Coach, they just switched, and they put number 1 right there, Crabtree, right there. Who's the one that's going to field this ball? But they just switched, so they've got something
it
game
deep,
planning
Matt.
right now.
I
Well,
kick
I
it
mean,
deep.
I think you got to do something different because I think they're setting
There's
something
nobody
up right
deep
now.
on that right side, on the Elgin sideline.
Yeah, get a little. Well, he's
he's
pointing towards our sideline, so he's got to get some height under it. So allow our guys to get down there and cover. That's a pretty good kick.
That's a pretty good kick.
Okay, right there. Attaboy Davis. Golly. All right, good job, Derek Davis.
Yeah, he went out there and just blew it up, didn't he? Man, he came down there and just blew that up.
We need to try to keep them in bounds best we can and force them to use some of these timeouts, fellas. But you got to look for some out routes here.
Both teams have 3 timeouts left in the fourth quarter, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left.
They're going to be on a hurry up, too. They got a 2-minute offense right now, so just got to really, if they're going to run this, let's try to keep them in bounds.
Number 3, Laura, brings them to the.
Nope, Davis.
There's a pass downfield. LT Taylor's got his
No,
eyes
oh,
on it,
wow.
and the ball is
Nice
dropped.
job, LT.
Yeah, good. He
That's
almost
great
fell
safety
for the wheel route there, but great job, LT, to get in, knock that down. That was a great effort by Adesola, by the way.
Great ball.
Yeah,
by
Laura. Yeah, exactly.
man.
Laura rolls to our sideline and threw a ball on the run. That was really, really good. And,
Really good closing there. Sorry,
Yeah,
Shane.
no, it's okay. Yeah, great job. You're right, Randy. Just he closed in on that and kind of got a hand up in there.
Asola's off, guys. He's on the sideline.
Laura looks to hand off over on the left-hand side. There's a tackle
Attaboy.
deep in the
Attaboy.
backfield. That is a big-time play right
Andrew
there.
Holmes, baby. They're going to start using their timeouts now. So it's going to be 3rd and long. They're going to start burning these timeouts.
2 minutes, 20 seconds and ticking. 2 minutes and 25 seconds and ticking. And there's no timeout, and they casually walk up, and Laura, sophomore, doesn't hurry anybody. Like he's got all the time in the world.
Over the middle. What? Going deep.
Going deep, and it is incomplete, and it was in and out of the hands of 2 different receivers. They were running side by side next to each other.
Yes, they were. Okay, here comes the game, fellas, right here.
Yeah, that was Rudd Taylor and Derek Davis down there on the coverage, guys.
You got to do a little prevent here. I mean, you don't want to get too. Okay, there goes.
Yeah, Kirby's going back in.
For Davis, I got it right there.
All right, well, good job, Derek Davis for coming in and making a couple of plays there. They attacked him, 2 times out of those 3 plays. So here now they're going to bring trips down this side. You got and then bring Adesola in motion.
Sorry.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of a limp, guys. Adesola does.
All right. And here goes Laura. He's pointing downfield. He says, get down, go down, go down. And I think this is going to be a play for LT Taylor. And the ball is incomplete. And that's going to bring up
our ball
first
right
down,
there.
Noble ball.
A great job defense right there, man. That was tremendous effort right there. Got a 4 and out. So now we're going to run this. They're going to make them burn their timeouts, man. And then, we in a great spot right here.
Sure are. Absolutely great spot. 1 first down is going to do it.
We just need to hold on to the football, guys.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's going to be a run. Just
speed LT.
Both arms, or Colin. Just put both arms, and just don't put it on the turf.
Clock stopped at 1:55 left. First down. Looks like it's right at the 37-yard line, Scotty, or so.
Yes, 37.
Yeah. Handoff, LT Taylor. Hold on
Oh,
to the
good
ball.
cut
Both
back.
hands.
There you go, good. Okay, here comes the first timeout. There we go.
Call it with 1:45, and the clock is ticking. Nope, it stops at 1:46, and that's B.
He's going to put some time back on it.
White.
Oh, well, maybe not.
With the clock on 1:50.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's been spot on all night.
Yeah, yes,
long.
he's done a great job, man. Kevin Aiken, give him some credit tonight, man. He's done a really good job, him and his crew.
Well, speaking of great jobs tonight, guys, I mean, if you had to pick a player of the game, man, I mean, I want to throw somebody's name out that you guys may not be thinking of, but my goodness, Andrew Holmes has come up with some excellent defensive plays tonight.
Absolutely. He's really played well. He almost had a pick.
Yeah.
But he's just been in the area and making some huge plays. That's a good one.
Hey, guys.
I mean, the offensive line.
I was going to say my vote's offensive line.
Yeah, because they have – I'm sorry to cut you off, Randy. No, they've done a tremendous job. I agree with that 100%. Maybe next week we can do that.
I mean, yeah, they've done a great job for LT, who's ran like 20 yards now.
LT's at 29 carries for 130.
Wow,
We're at 193 on the ground.
Wow.
193, that is
between
outstanding.
He and Colin and Colin
Man.
Thomas, yeah. And then you got Harper, who's well over 200 yards. Come on. I mean,
it's a pretty good 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
Come on, just go make a play here, fellas. Let's go make a play.
Knock off the number 1 team in Class 5A1. Let's go Bears.
Just hold it. Yeah. Well, they got 2 timeouts. A first down would be massive right here, guys.
This is the number 8 team in the state in Class 5A, right, Coach?
Yes.
Didn't we determine that? Right.
Stay in bounds.
Oh, he will. He's too smart of a player. Oh, and he almost got the first, Coach. That is really close.
I think he
got it, guys.
1 first down's all we need, fellas.
They got another yard short. Okay.
All right.
So they did not call a timeout. So
it's 1:30. That's going to break.
Hey, good. We're in no rush.
Why are they not burning one of their timeouts?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because we get this first down.
Don't
just
you dare snap that ball.
Go, Colin.
No, don't you dare.
I mean, once he gets, just go right up the middle, lower your right shoulder, and get that first down, dude.
How many they got on the field? They just ran somebody out there on the field. Nobody came off. Huh? I'll be darned. They must.
12 players out there.
I think so.
Maybe they only had 11
Well,
on that last one.
1, 2, 3,
1 minute
4,
left.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They got 11.
Okay.
Colin Fisher holds on to the ball, runs over on the left, holds on to
Go
it,
down,
nice and
go
tight.
down.
That's a first down. And, folks, that's going to send the Owls on a long trip down south. It is going to leave a long trip to go down south now. With 50 seconds left on the clock, the official looks at the other officials after the ball's set and says, wind the clock. 48 seconds and ticking. The
Nice.
Noble Bears are walking away with
we
a
go,
victory
baby.
tonight.
Again, Shane, I don't understand. They got 2 timeouts.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey.
Maybe Wyatt's just
Kind of conceding here. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I mean, you can't take it with him. So, but hey, just
he's gonna try.
Yeah.
The white flag has been surrendered. Noble is very happy. Their fans are happy. They're hugging. They're
There you
cheering right here on the sideline. They're so happy for the Bears. Big time win right there. Great win for the program.
That was a huge win
at
right there,
homecoming
guys.
right there. That is a big time.
There we
win.
go.
That's shaking some things up in Class
Yes,
5A1
it is right there.
baby. Wow.
Shane, I'm kind of curious what that does to district standings.
Man, and we got 11 points, fellas, which is huge for
Hey.
the tiebreakers.
Hey,
Oh,
guess
yeah.
what? We scored as many points as they've allowed all season long.
Wow, that's awesome.
Wow. Wow.
You got here Chalmer having to come over and meet all of his former co-workers. But, man, Chalmer White, you got to give his staff a ton of credit, man. He's done a tremendous job down there. These kids are going to be really, really tough, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got this year. They got a lot of stuff in front of them still this year.
Yeah.
But, no, man, their future is so bright, and Chalmer White has done a tremendous job. Give him tons of credit, man.
Wow. They came into a team that was licking their wounds
Yes.
over the last couple of weeks and knew that they were just a couple of plays away from, wins,
Hey, guys, I'm gonna try to get
versus,
Coach George.
one loss.
Yeah.
1 point loss each time. So my goodness, man, Noble with everything out there for him still left. So
Man,
very
great
good
job. That was a huge win tonight, guys. Huge win. We got Altus next week, and then you finish up with Midwest City Lawton Mac.
We got
So-
fans down here still hugging and cheering each other.
Man.
Cheerleaders not wanting to get off the field. This is a big-time win right here
Yes,
for
it
the
is,
program.
man. Yes, it is.
Right for homecoming, too. So super proud of the Bears. And, man, I mean, they faced a talented team for sure and gave the Elgin Owls their first loss of the season. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Randy.
No, I was just going to say, I tell you what, guys, LT had 41 yards at halftime
Right.
and 13 carries. He finishes with 29 for 130.
Outstanding.
He was averaging less than 3.5 yards a carry in the first half. His game total, though, is up to 4.5. So
Man.
that tells me there what we.
Oh, we're losing you, Randy.
Our offensive line kicked their tail in the second
Yes, they
half.
did. Absolutely. Got great call there.
Hey, guys, and I'm going to try to get LT right after they're done with the school song here.
Sure.
Wow, that is a tremendous effort by LT, man. I mean, that's Randy and I like the offensive line, but how can you not give it to LT too? A huge night. He's played really, really well.
He and that offensive line, man. JT Womack, come on.
Yeah,
Come
they did
on,
it great, man.
My gosh, those holes were big. And, the thing was that what I could tell off of watching some of the previous games from Elgin is their strength was that defensive line. So, we had a real tough task ahead of us.
Yeah,
right
sure
there.
did, man.
Hey, guys, another really important stat, I think, is they had 74 yards in the second half.
Oh,
Wow.
Goodness,
Okay.
That's
defense.
Yeah,
the defense just played.
Okay, guys, I got LT with me here. LT, 29 carries, 130 yards, most of that in the second half. You had 40 yards at halftime. Talk about a big win this is for the Bears.
Man, it's a big win. They're 6-0. We knew it was going to be hard, and we just came out here and fought.
Oh, man.
What's it mean to go up against your former Bear assistant coach, Chalmer Wyatt?
Hey, it was crazy. Coach George, he said this is a game he wanted to win, and we had to go get it done for him.
That's awesome. LT, great job, big man.
Hey, guys, got anything for LT?
Just great job.
Hey, Shane and Matt, a tremendous job. Oh, and forget about the pick. You had the big pick, right, in the first
Yes,
half?
he did.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
job, LT. All right, back to you guys.
Great job.
I got to agree with you guys. That's player of the game, right?
Yeah. Man, he did it both ways.
Well, he just filled those gaps, too, guys.
Yeah, LT's such a tough kid. And, he's had a kind of a slow start this year.
Yeah.
And, dude, this was a breakout game for him. And I mean, he's had tons of breakout games because we know he can do that.
Mm-hmm.
But just the biggest night, our biggest game for us to this point in the season, he comes up large, guys. So that was a tremendous job by LT Taylor.
Hey, Randy's got something, guys. Go ahead.
Say, guys, he had 10 tackles on defense.
10 tackles on defense.
So double-digit tackles.
Goodness. And an interception.
An interception and, 30 carries for.
Yeah, I'd say he's our guy.
Yeah.
I think he's our guy tonight.
Yeah, you can't give it to all 5 linemen, but the offensive line won the battle up front against a very physical Elgin defensive line.
Yes.
I mean, you're going to see it when you go back and play it back. I mean, they're physical, they're big,
they tackle
they're fast,
hard.
they wrap up. I mean,
yeah, it was tremendous.
I don't know if we'll face another defensive line like that.
Well,
I agree.
Week 7, and they hadn't played much in the fourth quarter, and that's the difference in the ball game.
You're right. That's a great call because they've been on coast mode in that fourth quarter, and but man, you still, gosh, they're a talented bunch, man. Elgin, and
they're just going to get better too.
They're going to get better, and but guys, we just need to take this win right now, and this needs to springboard us, and just get it going. Just keep this momentum.
4-0 to finish the season.
4-0 to finish the season. 7-3. If you finish that out that way, that's a tremendous season, guys. And then no telling what's going to happen in the district now. Picking up those 11 points was huge for us.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, that was a great win for the Bears.
Well, you got to figure that I don't know. I've seen Noble do some crazy things, but we've got Altus left. That's next week.
Next week.
We go for a long trip down south. Then we've got at Midwest City. We've got to go up north a little bit and play that team. You remember, last couple of years, that could have went either way.
Yeah, it sure can.
I mean, it really could have.
Yep.
And
they
we
lost a ton of kids from last year, too, by the way. Midwest City did.
Yeah, and then we got a tough task here at home to finish the season. It's going to be senior night against Lawton MacArthur right here
who
on
just
these
got
fields.
beat last night, right?
Yeah, by Midwest City pretty handily. So we got a tough road, but hey, let's live in this moment tonight.
Yeah, let's
after
do
what we
it.
had the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, let's stay.
I know
right
I'm
here.
going to enjoy this.
Oh, no doubt.
Safe, but the headset is safe tonight, so that's great news.
Hey, a much better start to the weekend, right, Shane?
Yes, absolutely.
Speaking of which, if we can just get those,
and it's only a mile and a half home.
That's right. That's right.
If we can just get those Sooners to win tomorrow, Cowboys to win on Sunday night. I mean, would this be a beautiful weekend?
Yes, it would.
Or what?
It would be a tremendous weekend.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah. Well, Randy, I know you're looking at some stats. You got anything you want to kind of share there? I know folks love the stats and stuff.
Yeah, I was just checking. Bears had 476 yards of offense.
My goodness. Wow. Wow.
Let's see here.
And you're talking about in Class 5A, Colin came into the game as the number 2 passer in the state in Class 5A, and Brandon Harper was the number 1 wide receiver. I think he now has just blown the doors right off of everybody with a big old game like that. I mean, they were kind of close. Second place was pretty close to him, like 100 yards or so. But, I mean, my goodness, what a game tonight those two had.
Well, and guys, I mean, to all the fans at home, I mean, realize what you're watching, right? Like, not every high school that rolls out there on Friday night has a Colin Fisher, has a Brandon Harper, has an LT Taylor, has a Max Savageau. I mean, what the Bears coaching staff does with what they're dealt, with the cards they're dealt, is just amazing.
Yeah.
And it's year in, year out.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
And and I don't know if everybody saw it or not earlier, but they presented Coach George with a plaque for his 100 win.
Wow, that's cool.
Right before the game started.
Oh, I did not hear that. Yeah. That is awesome. Yeah.
Career win number 100, I believe.
Oh, very good. Great
job.
I think he got Colin, that last year, but
yeah.
Go ahead, Randy.
I was just going to say Colin was 18 of 34 for 273, 3 touchdowns.
That's a big night.
That is. Big night.
Coach, have you ever had a night like that in your high school line?
Oh, many of them.
One or two.
He had many of them.
All right.
Hey, Harper, 13 catches for 243.
I wish I could have seen the young Shane Fisher play, brother.
I don't know, man.
So Brandon goes over 1,100 yards, right at 1,100 yards for the year.
Wow.
And we still got 3 games left, too.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh,
so,
my goodness.
And then, of course, LT with his 130 yards. So.
Great job, guys.
Everybody seemed healthy, too. Anybody, the only body I saw that kind of limped off was Mason Crawford at 54, but everybody else seemed pretty healthy.
Yeah. He got back in.
Yeah, no, I know he got back in, but I'm saying I saw him kind of limp. If we stayed healthy, a physical game like that, and we stayed healthy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's hard hits down there, so.
Oh, that's a very physical team, Matt.
Yeah.
I mean, They line up and they just it's a slobber knocker.
Yeah. Scotty, they were returning 14 juniors, 12 sophomores, and 20 freshmen, and a lot of freshmen on their team played tonight. So that's crazy.
They're going to be good, man.
They are going to be something else. So. Well, thank you.
Coach Wyatt's doing it right down there in Elgin.
Yep.
Hey, thank you for the trivia question earlier. I don't know if I ever even said that. The homecoming queen was Cheryl Thompson. So if you're still listening, you got that. Anything else? Anybody else wants to go over?
I'm good, man. Ready to go.
Good.
Okay. Brandy?
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, we only have 2 things to say, and we thank you for joining us here at Noble Bears. But
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
All right.